Hello everyone, and welcome to Outlast. And if you're watching this, then we have just hit 200,000 subscribers. How awesome is that? I am so excited, and thank you so much for being part of it, and for watching and commenting and supporting this channel. And if you're not part of it, well, you could be. Button's right down there, it's free. And I think there's also a bell or something. I don't know. I'm not really sure how it works. Anyway, I feel like even though these milestones are exciting because of what they mean for how the community has grown and what it means for the future of the channel, it's in these moments that all I really want to do is look back at what made all this possible. And so I've really wanted for a long time an excuse to come back and play this on the channel. Now, a couple of years back, I went back and played Whistleblower just to see how it held up, but I feel like this game is special on a much more personal level for me, because it's sort of what got me into horror gaming. See, as a kid, I just couldn't play horror games at all. I would stand still, totally afraid to move forward, and I just couldn't do it. My hands would be up around my eyes the entire time. And I think Condemned Criminal Origins, a previous special that I did, was the first game that I really pushed myself forward, tried to push my limits, and finally said to myself, okay, I can do this. But after I had proven that to myself, I still didn't have much of an interest in actually playing horror games. Until I saw that this was about to release on Steam. Now, this was the first game I had seen that actually had a found footage sort of perspective, going into this asylum, all kinds of crazy things happening, and us encouraged to use our camera to document all of it. There was just something about the idea of playing as this investigative journalist and documenting the horrors we're seeing with the intention of exposing it to the outside world that I just had to see. I had to know how this was going to play out. And I played it, and I think it was the first horror game that I not only was able to push myself through, but actively enjoy. That was right back around this time of year, actually, just about a decade ago, almost exactly. So how fitting it is that we find ourselves back here now. And so, don't think of this as a regular long play. Obviously, I played this game before, several times in fact, and even though it's been a while, I do know the general beats of what happens in the story. Rather, I would see this as a sort of introspective, retrospective look at, yes, what this game did right and wrong, how it holds up against time, but also how it affected me and the way I viewed these things going forward. I have a lot to say about this game, and I cannot wait to get into it. So let's just get started. Normal. Outlast contains intense violence, gore, graphic sexual content, and strong language. Please enjoy. You are Miles Upshur, an investigative reporter whose ambition is about to earn him an intimate tour of hell on Earth. Always willing to risk digging into the stories no other journalist would dare investigate, you will seek out the dark secret at the heart of Mount Massive Asylum. Stay alive as long as you can. Record everything. You are not a fighter. To navigate the horrors of Mount Massive and expose the truth, your only choices are to run, hide, or die. I knew I was going to love this game from the very first visual. Darkness beyond our headlights as we make our way up this winding mountain road. Like our press pass dangling with each bump. Seeing those windows off over the hills, and then, as we round this corner, our radio dies, signifying that we're being jammed. And that sign illuminated by our headlights as the music swells. I knew that this wasn't just a modern horror story, it was also a modern remix of a classic haunted castle story. And here we find our tools for the job. September 17th, 2013. Illegal activity at Murkoff Psychiatric Systems. You don't know me. Have to make this quick. They might be monitoring. I did 2 weeks of software consult at Murkoff Psychiatric Systems facilities in Mount Massive. All sorts of NDAs I'm very much breaking right now, but seriously, screw those guys. Terrible things happening there. Don't understand it. Don't believe half the things I saw. Doctors talking about gene therapy going too deep. Finding something that had been waiting for them in the mountain. People are being hurt, and Murkoff is making money. It needs to be exposed. And here we are. The first seconds of what we don't even realize at this moment is to be a record of the worst day of our life. Look at that thing. And we just have this one moment, our last chance to turn back, but looking forward and knowing we're going in there. I remember being so creeped out thinking about what those lights on in the windows mean, who's looking down at me. Look at this, it's just this such perfect gothic imagery being repackaged in this modern setting. But we're never going to learn anything unless we get in here. For 2013, this game was just so unbelievably gorgeous looking and so detailed. Look, we've got the guards' kids' drawings on the corkboard. I remember looking in here trying to see if there would maybe be anything interesting on the displays, but no such luck, I guess. I thought that sounded like the gate being open, but I guess not. Hang on, I'm going to adjust my brightness. I don't know what it is. I mean, I try to get this across in my Urbex videos as well, but I've always loved the idea of documenting and exposing what's there. And now, if you'll see down on the bottom right, that means that we've recorded something that we can read some commentary on. So if we press, no, not J, N, Mount Massive Asylum. I start feeling sick just looking at this place. Mount Massive Asylum, shut down amid scandal and government secrecy in 1971, reopened by Murkoff Psychiatric Systems in 2009 under the guise of a charitable organization. Cell phone reception cut off abruptly a mile out, more like a jammer than lost signal. The Murkoff Corporation has a long track record of disguising profit as charity, but never on American soil. Whatever they thought they could get out of this place has to be big. Might finally be the story that breaks them. And so there's our motivation. And I remember finding it so interesting that as a protagonist, we're not being thrust into the situation. It's not finding us in our bed in the middle of the night. I've never noticed that before. We chose to be here, and I think that that adds a whole other level of horror to the situation, knowing that this is a nightmare of our own doing, essentially. Now it is eerily silent out here, except for the sounds of the birds and the crickets. But it seems that these gates are locked, and I imagine the front doors aren't going to be any different. Now, we have the option of raising and lowering our camera at any time, so there is sort of a responsibility on us to get the story. We could go through all this just surviving, focusing on getting out with our lives, or we could try to make sure that we do our jobs and get all the information that we possibly can, because, well, otherwise, who would believe us? But, of course, we find the front doors locked, and nobody's answering the buzzer. What really stood out to me was these abandoned armored vehicles parked out front. And that was when the stillness and the quietness really struck me, because it seemed almost like an entire, tactical team had showed up. But where were they? Who's surrounding the place? Who's sealing it off? Alright, here is a hole in the fence, which we can now climb through. Another thing that's interesting to me is, and really only in retrospect, is how he talked about how he feels sick staring up at this building. This game came out at the end of 2013. My first big Urbex trip wasn't until the summer of 2014. And I remember standing in front of this big, towering building, actually looked a little bit like this, and feeling the same thing, just this sense of, almost vertigo. Nothing to see out here, and the grain and motion blur of that camera might be a little bit disorienting. So let's make our way up here. Woof. I remember being so impressed with being able to look down and actually see our body, the way our hands move when we're jumping about. You always feel like you engage with your character so much more when you feel like you're a physical person. It makes you feel... Well, it makes you feel like you can feel the texture of the ground. Look how he places his hand on the ground when he crouches against the wall like this. Oh, well. No! And here's where we introduce one of the other new unique mechanics in this game. See, our camera is not just a tool for documentation, but it's actually the closest thing we have to a flashlight, but it is no substitute, let me tell you. All we have is the infrared night vision mode, which really only gives us visibility to a few feet in front of us. And in that way, it's actually found a way to make even taking a step forward an anxious endeavor. Did you hear it? I've always thought, and I think there might be mention of it later, that if you sit here and listen to the static long enough, you can actually hear something within it. And with that is one of, I think, this game's greatest themes. See, this takes place in what is ostensibly a psychiatric facility in the year 2013. It's modern times, modern ideas, and modern views on these subjects. And yet, there's almost paranormal implications to some of this. It's very much like modern horrors of our own making, and yet, just at times, we get little glimpses of things we can't quite explain. Let's get a move on. Now, these doors, this is one of the other kind of new mechanics at the time. We had the ability to swing these doors open like normal, or peek incrementally. We have a lot of control over our body as we can lean to look for enemies without being seen. I don't know, it's just very tactile in that way. And it goes a long way to making it feel like we're here, like we can smell the environment and, well, almost like we're trapped within these halls. Look, the way we grab the door frame as we press ourselves against it. Ah, another battery. See, that's the other thing. Our sight is very limited. This camera uses batteries like crazy, and if we're not able to keep up on that, we lose the ability to even use our night vision. Phone hanging off the hook. I always loved this opening sequence where we're not encountering anything, still can't hear anything, but we can tell that something really wild has happened here, and we're just a little bit late to the party. I don't know, I feel like it just had a bit more subtlety than a lot of horror games up until that point. Which is saying a lot, because what you'll come to find is that this is not a subtle game. You just come in with so much curiosity about what even happened here. You know what I'm saying? Well, only one way forward. And so, in a way, even for the fear that we know our character must be feeling, that we're feeling, these opening segments just seem to encourage us to get ourselves deeper and deeper. And it's up to us as players to decide whether we come to regret that or not, and at what point that is. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. Maybe this game can still get me. Oh my god, alright. I thought this wouldn't be able to scare me, but... Maybe I only remember the greater plot points. I don't remember the last time I played this, but it was a while ago. Alright, strong start, cool.
They killed us. You got out. The variants. You can't fight them. You have to hide. You can unlock the main doors from security control. You have to get the fuck out of this terrible place.
And there explains what happened to the tactical team. I loved this intro so much because it's just such a breadcrumb trail where we only catch these little glimpses and then it just tosses us in right at the deep end. Okay, let's learn what we just learned. I'm inside. Bodies everywhere. Blood, burn marks, heads lined up like bottles behind a bar, dead Murkoff scientists hung from the ceiling. Their badges say Murkoff Advanced Research Systems. Murkoff's longtime MO has been to profit off the exploitation of supposed charity, F the third world, and bankroll another billion. How did Murkoff think they would make money off a building full of crazy people? There's some kind of tactical cop pinned like a pig on a spit. Tells me to get out and then dies. Would have been a good thing to hear when I could still leave the way I came. There's a sound I'm quite familiar with, but have not heard in some time. Alright, now you see we're running low on battery, so we're gonna have to replace that soon. And that first scare, that first scare may have caught me off guard, but I remember this one very well.
Little pig. And who are you, then? I see. Merciful God, you have sent me an apostle. Guard your life, son. You have a calling.
Welcome to Mount Massive. And just like that, leaving is no longer an option. And what else can we do now besides, well, our job? I probably spent most of this game with my camera up when I played. I mean, I just felt after all this, like, even though it's just a game, like I had an obligation to let nothing go unnoticed. There's another document, more phones hanging off the hook. I always thought that was so creepy, being able to hear those dial tones and thinking they probably tried to call out and weren't able. All these guards decapitated, some of them twisted around in these unnatural ways. I believe the implication is that anyone we see beheaded was the work of, well, our new friend up there. And this ain't no kind of victory touch. I find it so disturbing that this is the same door that we tried on the outside. That this is what we had no idea was just beyond it, and would we still have come in here if we had known? Is that something down there? No. Well, let's start looking. Now, I already talked about how the visuals in this game were so amazing to me at the time. But it's not just the visuals, it's also the style. I mean, this whole thing is played in such a realistic fashion when it comes to the set dressing, when it comes to the architecture. I mean, all of this is just so properly scaled. There's clutter all over the place. Every room feels like it serves a purpose. And it goes a long way towards immersion. It's immersion in being able to feel your body interacting with the environment, immersion in the way you can picture yourself in this environment and even derive like extra senses from that, such as smell and texture. And at least for me, I felt a sense of immersion in that this is probably what I'd be doing if I were here with a camera. You're not gonna pull anything, are you? Oh, look at you twitch. Could have sworn I just saw something. Maybe it was my own hand. So you see something in this too, huh? Oh, look at them. Oh, you don't even have hands, just shackled nubs. And this was one of the most interesting things about this game at the time, too. You never knew which of these patients were going to attack you. I mean, they're mental patients. They're in here for all variety of reasons, and, well, you don't usually have the benefit of a report to figure out who's who. They're around. You're in this space with them. You know that you're in their territory now. And you're pretty much at their mercy. There's just such a sense of uncertainty that I feel like was really unprecedented. I'll be needing that, thank you. Another thing I liked about this is how, instead of having, like, sub-objectives or any kind of, like, heroic ends to be met here, every objective that you have throughout the game is in service to just getting out. Alright. There we are. There's very little in the way of generic dialogue from the patients, and every time they say something, it just, I don't know, it really makes you think, like, what is going on here? Like, are they just crazy? Because you hear so much commonality among what you're saying that it starts to make you think if maybe they just don't know something that you don't. Okay, so down there is the security room. You know, I honestly do credit this game partially with inspiring my interest in urban exploration, too. And recording urban exploration. I mean, I actually had so much fun just looking at the building and the architecture that I honestly would sometimes explore, maybe even to my own detriment. Oh, look at you. These portraits, they all just look a little off, don't they? Bathroom stalls, always good. Witness. Well, he's not witnessing much of anything now. Or maybe he saw something he shouldn't have. Does that arm belong to you? Nope. Must belong to somebody else. My mistake. The way their eyes reflect in the night vision. Don't worry, the game will be making quite a bit of use of that as well. This actually... Hang on. If we look on the ground over here... Oh, well, it's hard to say. I was wondering if they didn't maybe barricade themselves in here. And then it just didn't work out for them. Some batteries. No. I'm probably not going to edit this too much. Like, there will probably be stretches where I'm not saying much. I'm not going to try and force myself to speak when I have nothing to say. But I do just want to explore all this that I can before I move forward. And it's not just looking at architecture, to be honest. There are practical reasons for this. We want to be able to find as many documents and batteries as we possibly can. I'll take that, thank you. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to read all these things, but look at you. Your neck and back just broken backwards. I love the setting of this where it always makes you think like you're just late to witness something horrific. There we go. They lie. Kind of interesting that this door was locked, and yet still we see that patients were able to get in here at some point. Alright, well, before we start messing with this, let's have a look at some of what we've learned. Broken men and dead television. A crowd of broken men watching a dead channel. They look like patients. They survived whatever's happened here, but nobody's home. I'm already beat all to heck, picking broken glass out of my scalp, couple cracked ribs. Nearly killed by a deformed giant. Looks like somebody tried to start his head with a cheese grater. He throws me through a wall and knocks me unconscious. I wake up and some doughy old man with a face like an alcoholic kitty fiddler in a homemade priest outfit calls me his apostle. Not a job I asked for. There are words scrawled in blood everywhere. I'm getting an ugly feeling in my gut that the priest is writing them. And for my benefit. I really like that description because I feel like this game, more than most others, really puts your character, not just your perspective, but your character through the ringer. I mean, you are constantly being injured, and it's one of the first games where you really feel the fatigue and the pain of going through all this. But we'll see more of that as we go. What about documents? A whole lot. Project Walrider, patient status report for William Hope. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know if I'm going to read all these or not. Now, some of these are pretty long and technical, so I'm probably going to only skim these documents going forward. But the gist of this is Billy, age 19, Project Walrider, patient claims to have progressed to self-directed lucid dream states. Morphogenic engine activity observed at unprecedented scale. MRI revealed arrhythmic REM-NREM cycle, laughter in NREM state. Billy asked about the status of his mother's lawsuit against Murkoff in the asylum. This represents a catastrophic breach in security. Despite Billy's claims that he discovered the truth in the blood dreams of Dr. Trager, note, only Trager on company records, one Richard Trager, is an executive from MRD. All orderlies and security personnel must be questioned and video security improved to include analytical biometrics. See, I feel like this game did notes right, because there's a lot of technical info here, but a lot of it just serves to sort of enhance what you're seeing yourself. So it seems here that this is the information on how Murkoff was able to make the case for seizing control of the facility in the first place. And finally, Project Walrider profitability report, blah, 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 full report pending. The 4 fatalities contain enough ambiguous data to make any litigation, if evidence is correctly managed, impossible. So we see here that they were involved in covering up the activities of any families that came questioning what happened to their loved ones. You didn't want me doing this. Restart the generator in the basement. Oh. Oh no! Nope, no. Get in. And, well, at least we'll document what you are. Look at him. And that is our good classic friend who I'm now realizing I might have a little bit of stress related to. Chris Walker. He will be our main tour guide and antagonist throughout this journey. I've always just loved that little detail. The way he tears open the locker next to you, making it pure, like, chance that he missed you. And that little glance behind himself as he's walking out, making you think, oh no, is he coming back? So much of horror is about anticipating what the player really doesn't want to happen. And this game, I feel like, really had a great understanding of that. But he's gone, but now so much of this place, except for the emergency lights, is left in darkness. So we're gonna have to head down into that basement and see what we can do. Now, I'm gonna be honest here, this is one of my least favorite parts of the game. Whenever I would replay it years ago, I would always get up to this part and think, oh no, I gotta do this part. Because this is the first of many patrolling enemy segments, and the environment does make it quite difficult. Now, what you'll find is that a lot of the patients in this place, well, they're sort of like me at a party. They're sort of like me in a party in that now that they're free to wander around, they mostly want to keep to themselves, but the nature of what we're doing means that sometimes we have to intrude on their personal space, and they really don't like it. They all sort of... well, they all sort of have their area. BFG. This big dude is stalking me. Found a patient file for a Chris Walker. Ex-military police, several tours in Afghanistan. A lot of the blood in this place is on his hands. But not all of it. And how do we... there we go. CIA document number blah blah blah. Oh, this actually goes back to 1954. Hypnotic experimentation and research. A post-hypnotic of the night before, pointed finger you will sleep, was enacted. Mrs. Jackson and Pierce immediately progressed to a deep hypnotic state with no further suggestion. Miss Pierce was then instructed, having previously expressed a fear of firearms in any fashion, that she would use every method at her disposal to awaken Miss Jackson, now in a deep hypnotic sleep, and failing this, she would pick up a nearby pistol and fire it at Miss Jackson. She was instructed that her rage would be so great that she would not hesitate to kill Jackson for failing to awaken. She carried out these suggestions to the letter, including firing the unloaded pneumatic pistol at Jackson, then proceeding to fall into a deep sleep. After proper suggestions were made, both were awakened and expressed complete amnesia for the entire sequence. Miss Pierce was again handed the gun, which she refused to pick up in an awakened state or accept from the operator. She expressed absolute denial that the foregoing sequence had happened. And so with that, we gain sort of an insight that, yes, although this Murkoff operation is only about 4 years old, the research that it's based on goes back a long way and even has government roots. That's how you do world building. That's not just telling a story through notes. And we can hear him sloshing around in the water, and it's at this moment we realize he can hear us too. But it's pitch black, so only we can really see. All about senses. Come on, climb up. I don't see anything so far. But here's where we learn that he is definitely not friendly. Now, I think what we need to do is push a couple of buttons that are all throughout here. Pump room 1, yes. Now, you'll see there's more lockers here. I'm pretty sure when they come through, they check them randomly, which is not good. Now, I think what we need to do is we need to push each pump room button and then push the one up here on this platform. Is there anything that we need in here? Yes, we need to get both of these and one more somewhere in there. Let's see what we can do. And I believe slamming doors is also louder and thus can attract enemies, so we'll want to be real careful with that. Push. And get under the bed. We can often hide in and under objects in the environment. But he'll have heard that. And here he comes. Oh, listen, we can hear our characters like terrified breathing. I hadn't even remembered that detail. You are moving. Right on the edge of what we can see. Can't look back all the way. Don't look. Don't look. Don't. Oh my god, don't look. Don't look. Don't look. There was just nothing like it. Now look, this was not the first game where you couldn't fight. There had previously been Amnesia, there had previously been Penumbra. But I feel like this really refined that gameplay. Now, I'm a little concerned that I can't hear where you are right now. There you are, 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 there you are. Don't come in here, don't come in here, don't come in here, don't come in here, don't come in here. Hide behind the door, hide behind the door. Oh, it's that... Go, 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 move, 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 move. Go, go, go. And don't hear me, please, don't hear me, please, don't hear me, please, don't hear me, please. Oh, that was already like a whole battery. Let's see if we can... no, never mind. I'm not going to risk trying to shut that door. Punch it, and get in here, and hope he doesn't choose this locker to check, because he probably will start checking them. We don't need to waste battery here, because we can sort of see. He doesn't seem to be running over. It's just... we're so helpless in this game. We can run pretty well, but there's not always anything to run to. That's the scary thing. We're gonna need to find more batteries. They're plentiful later on. But for now, this is all we've got. Where did you get off to? You're going back there, which is a problem because we really need that place. That's where we're going. Okay, thank you for coming this way. Let's recharge while we can. You heard me, you heard me, you heard me, you heard me, you heard me. Let's try and make our way around. Will you be able to see me in the light? That's the question. Where's that pump room? Electric room this way. Okay. 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 Now you might come in behind us, and the thing is, this is a closed loop. There's not going to be any way to juke you, really. So we may have to just run for it. I'll be honest, in a panic, sometimes I feel like it's better to skip the stealth and just run. That's what I do a lot of the time, because there's just less stress in that. It leaves less to uncertainty. Get a couple of batteries, that's good. Pull this lever. Power restored! And now let's hide. I don't know if you're going to respond to that. I imagine you will. Let's just wait a bit to see if we hear footsteps. See, I don't hear anything, but I know that the second I leave, that's when you're going to come running out of the darkness, right? I mean, you're really not going to investigate this? I think I might have heard a footstep. I'm just afraid to leave at this point, because the longer you go without showing up, it's like... Surely you should have patrolled in normally by now, right? No, there you are. Oh my god. Oh my god. I almost kind of... Yeah, let's go! Go, go! Run, 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 run! I figured, you know what? You're right here. That means you're not in the way. Go, 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 go. Oh! Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh no, oh no, no. Oh, I got turned around. I got turned around. That's bad. That's really bad. Grab. There you are. Over the table. Go, go, go. I don't know where I'm going. This way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Over this. Over this. Through here. Jump off. Punch this thing. There we go. And get out. Run, 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 run. Don't need this anymore. Go, 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 go. No, 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 no. That's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. No, 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 no. Where am I going? I can't say. Oh, through the wall, through the wall, through the wall. Ow, 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 ow. And as soon as we're out, he no longer cares. None the worse for wear. I just couldn't make out that detail, the hole in the wall in the dark, and I had forgotten how exactly I got here. I feel like, you know, for as horrifying as that is, it sets the mood so well for the rest of the game. It's showing you that for this game, you're going to be trapped and vulnerable. And somehow up here just feels so calm by comparison. I always thought it was so cool how the patients, I don't know, they make certain areas just feel like you're entering a lair. Let's get out of here. Have we gotten anything new? I haven't actually found that document on this Chris Walker. Maybe I should have more of a look around? Let's just get this done. I was going to close the door behind me. I forgot it was smashed in. Alright, but now we can continue with this. And no such luck.
I'm sorry, my son. I didn't want to have to do this to you. But you can't leave. Not yet. There is so much yet for you to witness. Will you see it? Can you?
Our Lord, the Walrider, tearing his truth into the unbelievers. The only way out of this place is the truth. Accept the gospel, and all doors will open before you.
All I would be thinking in this moment is there is no way that I am the first person that needle is punctured. And just like that, we become a patient. And you know, in a time like this, it almost feels like in this quiet, after what we just went through, maybe it would even be better just to stay here, but being left with our camera proves that that's not what he wants. He wants us to see this. The priest, Father Martin, brought me here to show me something. Thinks I'm going to be a witness for whatever crazy he's trying to sell me. This Dr. Wernicke is at the center of whatever went wrong here. But he died more than 10 years ago. Rest in peace, says the blood on the wall. And when one of these guys opens the door for you, you really don't feel like they've done you a solid, you know? Yeah, I won that fight. I mean, when I'm here and you're over there, I can kind of do whatever I want, can't I? In fact, I'm going to put this on YouTube. How do you feel about that? And it's at this moment where you start to think, like, man, the facility itself has looked pretty normal up until this point, at least, well, until things started to go wrong, but what kind of place was this that actively used a facility like this? Hey, that glass shattering, that was a little out of sync, bud. Just pick it all back up. You'll get it next time. Now, one thing I actually never really particularly liked about this game is the look of the variants. I mean, I just felt like it was a little bit over the top in a lot of cases. I know that there's an explanation in story for why they look like this, but I always thought it would have been scarier if they just looked, for the most part, like normal people.
Who's this?
Oh no.
Maybe Father Martin's man. Maybe. He looks nervous. I would like to kill him. As would I. The preacher asked us not to. It would be impolite. Not here. We give him a running start. There's an idea. And when we kill him, we kill him slow. Such patience. I want his tongue. And liver. They are yours.
You know what? I'm just gonna say it. Outlast is the very first example of mascot horror. I mean, we've got Chris Walker, Father Martin, the Demonetization Brothers. It's just all, I don't know, it had a way with characters. Having these people that, like, yeah, you never really get to interact with them because you're always running away. Some of them you maybe never even get a good look at if you're playing well, but you want to know more about them. They're so interesting and unique.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
I feel like I've seen a ghost. Don't suppose you guys are going to have any batteries in here, will you? I really appreciated having this moment where we're just in amongst them. Somehow the fact that they're not attacking us just makes us feel all the more, like, unwelcomingly welcome, if that makes any sense. If you're gonna do a scare chord, that's how you do a scare chord. Not a big thwump, not a loud sting. Just something that reflects how you actually felt about it. You probably didn't scream, but you did feel your stomach drop. We can be a monster under this guy's bed if we want, but we don't really want. Hey guys, there's like a thing, and we can't pull it shut from the inside, so we're probably causing some problems by leaving this door open. Up we go. Oh my god.
Damn it! What the fuck is the matter with you? You weren't invited to this, you goddamn sicko! You like to watch? It's sick. You're sick.
I always loved the humor in this game, how it's like the blackest of black comedy. So many questions that we just never get answers to. That's what I love about it. It's the ambiguity of what every patient is about. Even if they use generic models, they often still have sort of a unique thing to them, you know? And I just realized we've worked our way back around to where that guy was. Now I don't feel so safe anymore. Look at you, you just become some kind of, like, flesh being. And now we're on the side where the demonetization brothers were.
I didn't wait until I finished, but I saved some for you.
I don't know where you went, but I just realized you're heading off in the direction of the cell that we went through to get here, so I'm gonna keep moving. Through the airlock. Another battery. This early game just does such a good job of establishing what it is you're dealing with, I feel like. It sets the mood in a really nice way. Throws you in at the deep end, but in a way where you're sort of learning while you're doing it. And learning what this game, sort of the language that it speaks in. Oh no, I think I know what part this is. Or do I? Oh, there is someone in here.
They weren't experiments. They were rituals. A conjuring.
A conjuring. That's one of the things that's cool about the way the story is done, is how it's that constant back and forth where obviously the doctors believe it's science, the patients believe it's magic, but clearly there's something going on here, and it seems like neither of them really has a full understanding of what it is.
Let me think for a minute. Quiet. Quiet. I'd like you to stay quiet.
You guys can't see it, but I'm putting one finger up to my lips right now. I will be as quiet as you want me to be, bud. Sometimes I'm now realizing it even blurs the line between which patients are dangerous and which aren't. Some of them are dangerous conditionally. Nope. Nope. No, 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 no. Okay, run, 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 run. You're still there? Can that guy please make enough noise that you get angry? Fight each other, please. Fight each other. Actually, getting people to fight each other would probably be a legitimate survival tactic in this situation. Get in, get in, get in, get in. I'd like to think I can. The first time I played this part, it scared the crap out of me. Because I remember opening that door and he came out and ran after me. And I was running back thinking, that other guy's just around the corner. So do I even run backwards? I'm going to be penned in if that other guy decides that my running is too loud and he wants to chase me. It just always felt like there was so much going on in this game, you know? Like, there were noises from every direction, and you never knew which one was the one that's gonna kill you. I have to say, though, Miles Upshur is excellent at keeping this camera relatively steady, even while running for his life. I could never do that. But that gets us over to here. Oh, I get the feeling that there's probably stuff in that back room. In fact, I'm pretty sure there is, but I don't know if we can just... I mean, if we agree to stay quiet, could we make our way around him? I think there's going to be another chase here. Sometimes you've just got to take the risk and turn your back on them. I don't dare try slamming the door, lest he find that too loud. But a battery was worth it. Let's go. Oh, it is so nostalgic playing this. I feel like it still holds up and is still just such a great horror game in its own right. I did play Outlast 2, like, as recently as a couple years ago, and I didn't really like it that much. I feel like it was, like, almost a little bit too much, like, exploitation horror. But it was definitely creepy in some of its visuals and themes, and I feel like the chases were actually done a lot better. Follow the blood, okie doke. More or less what I've been doing by my approximation, but I guess why... Oh, no. No. Have you decided you had enough with me? Will changing the battery count as noise? Yeah, that's right, the one next to me. The one next to me. Yep, don't look in this mouse hole. Goodbye, sir. I'm not opening this until I don't hear your footsteps anymore. That doesn't sound good. Oh no. Oh no! I can hear you, but weirdly it's not playing chase music. Are you not chasing me? I'm not quite sure what happened there. Oh, it's like decontamination, okay. Thought I was getting gassed for a moment. Security. Oh, there they are.
I'd say we were more than paragons of patience. Job-like in the suppression of our desires. But now we indulge. Yes. His tongue and his liver. Yours. Mine.
Well, let's not let that come to pass. Oh, this is the security room overlooking the... We have to go towards them. we have to go towards them. And to do that, we have to climb out the window and shimmy. Oh, not only are you making us go towards the danger, you're making us do it in the most dangerous way possible. This game just loves to make you... It loves to put you in a situation where it's not just sudden panic. Sometimes it gives you something where you are just staring at it and you can start at any time and you're just thinking, oh no. Especially since they just watched me climb out that window. A security pass. Picked up keycard to the showers. Oh, and I just realized coming up is going to be one of my favorite executed scares in this game. But first, let's have a look at what's in here. Another document. What about batteries? Do we have any batteries? 5 out of 10 in my book is low. Alright, 6. That makes 6 camera batteries. And we can't open this from here. Alright, let's have a look at some of what we've learned. Purge Gate Maintenance Memo. Purge Gate Maintenance is crucial to Project Walrider security. So I wonder what it is that they're actually decontaminating. Screw this place. Seriously, just screw this place. Dying keeps moving lower on the list of the worst things that can happen to me here. That was after we saw the necromantic. I love how, like, so much, even though we're a silent protagonist, so much of the personality comes through in some of these notes, especially the later we go. And you very much get the impression that this is a guy who has crossed the ash threshold very close to the beginning of this experience. I can't shake Chris Walker, the big ugly guy who likes ripping off people's heads. I hear him muttering about security protocols, containment. What if he's not the problem? What if he's trying to fix it? Sometimes you do start to question that maybe what they're doing is sort of a reasonable conclusion from their own perspective. I mean, quieting the screams, that's sort of what I would probably do if I had the chance. Look at that, the light from the exterior lights pouring through the windows. The rain pattering against the glass, the one piece of cloth billowing in the wind. And out we go.
My God, he vanished. Vanished without trace. I just had sarcasm. It was my intention. He thinks we're assholes. Or stupid. Let's pull him in and slit his belly open. Wait. Just a moment.
This freaked me out. So, where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Just knowing that they're toying with you like this. And what I like the most about that scare, it's totally silent. It sets the mood. It shows you what's in front of you. And when you go to evade, you realize you're trapped. All without any music, all without any scare chord. That is the kind of subtlety that I love. It's just a silent panic. Alright, what are we doing here? Should I be checking around all these ways? This, I think... No, that's not a complete loop. And here's our friend. And the doors have locked themselves because containment is breached. And that finds itself open. There we go. So this is one of those neener moments. Alright, let's get going. And we immediately have to drop down. Never mind. Never mind! Okay, I'd forgotten about this! Nope! Move, 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 move! Go, go, go! Can we get through here, please? You know, Miles Upshur is a very lucky person when you think about it. I mean, you can see how accident-prone this poor guy is, but luckily there's always some friends around to break his fall. Really, I aspire to be as lucky as him someday. There's somebody down here. There's somebody down here. There's somebody... Oh, it's him. He may not be able to climb, but he can certainly jump. Trying to think whether I should just make a break for it or not. Is stealth an option here? We go past. I'm low on battery. It always seems to happen at the most inopportune moments. Start walking this way. Don't jump over the table because we don't want to make noise, but we're going to be in the light in a moment. Can't open this. Okay, okay, okay. Move, 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 because we're in the light now. We're in the light now. Change batteries. So gonna spot us. He's so gonna spot us. Should I be crouching? As long as we can keep moving, we're good, but we're trapped in a loop. If he comes in behind us, that's really not gonna be good for us. Oh, is he gonna come up the stairs? If he does, he's gonna spot us, and then the chase is on. Yep, here you come. Goodbye. Yep. Just move, just move, just move, just move, just move. Through here, through here, through here. Oh, that didn't work out for us last time you chased us. But through we go, and I think that's us good. Any tight space we can go through, any tight space we can go through, that's where we want to be. Oh my god! You know, I remember you. I do. I remember that scare. But I was a little caught up to remember it in the moment, so if you guys could just... not. Okay, so we are still very much in a place that is accessible by Christopher Walker. Some of the patients in this place are dangerous. Some are benign in their own way. And some of them are just really, really freaky. You're like when my cat wants to eat. Sorry, bud, but you have not made a new friend in me. You gonna try something? There you are, actually. And some are actively helpful. Thanks for that, bud. What are your scribblings back there? I can't make out a word of that besides letter. Why am I even trying to understand these people? Now, I believe early on, when the game first released, moments like that would have like a QuickTime event where you would have to wave the mouse around. But I guess people didn't really like it, and I think they patched it out shortly after release. Yep, let's just shimmy across that narrow gap with you right behind us. What can go wrong?
What's the experiment?
Every once in a while you hear something that makes you think maybe there's something more to this. There we go. I actually kind of didn't think that would work. I didn't remember making that jump. He did not kill his enemies. Who are you referring to? Rudolph G. Wernicke, age 90, passed away doing the work he loved on February 28, 2009. After a cloudy history with the German war effort, he emigrated to the United States in '49 with a visa from the State Department. The guy in charge of all this, or at least in charge of Murkoff in general, he was a paperclip acquirement. Acquisition, actually, would probably be the right word for that. But good God, I didn't even know that part. I don't know if I'd really read that document and understood it before. A cloudy history, that's one way of putting it, and here we are seeing the consequences today of bringing him over. Oh my God! Okay, I did not realize you were doing this. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, there was a cell that I could have looked into. Here I am now on the receiving end of somebody on the other side of the bars. Oh, good Lord. Hey, bud. What's the deal? Sometimes it makes you get close to them, even though you'd rather keep your distance. Once more down the drain. Can we see anything over here? I'm just really looking to top off on batteries right now. And I know that this is a game that likes to reward exploration. Now, I think the battery spawns are random. Sometimes when you see, like, a phone or a radio, it means that a battery can spawn there. I don't know if it's random or if there's, like, a sort of director. Walrider. The word Walrider is all over this place. Murkoff was running an experiment called Project Walrider, but the patients talk about the Walrider like it's a physical presence, a spirit or demon, something they found in the mountain. I'd chalk it up to schizophrenic delusion, but I just saw something. Maybe it was a glitch in the camera. Or maybe this place is getting to me. Oh, what's down the bad way first? It seems like somebody's built a barricade out of the lockers and a mattress. It can be easy to forget at times that literally every individual, patient or staff, is basically just trying to survive down here. Literal buckets of blood. The sound of rain and thunder. Like I said, it's a haunted castle game just with a modern skin to it. I clicked on that because I was kind of afraid to open it. Oh, we're down below where we were before. Does that mean that the twins are about? No. I'm just trying to be thorough. Did you hear that? As we descended further, there were like not only just like the strings of dread, but like a chorus of unearthly wails in the soundtrack. influencing our mood without us even realizing that we're being influenced. Find a way out of the sewers. I think this is my second least favorite part of the game. And it's not for any particular reason. I think sewers in games just don't particularly interest me. I think like they're visually just not that cool. Although if there were ever an argument to be made, these rounded brick structures, probably dating way back, we can see this moldy, gelatinous grossness coming off of everything. And we can see that we are not the first to make it down here. Crawl through these small areas. And oddly enough, it's in these places that we actually feel the most safe. Oh, wait. The camera just went blurry for a second. I was wondering, does water dripping down actually affect our view? Can hear things moving around all around us. Oh, a document. Found sprawled in pencil on the back of an admittance form. Handwriting matches samples from patient Father Martin Archambaud. This God is real. What we've mistaken so long for ghosts, spirits, madness. We were only willfully ignorant. The scales on Saul's eyes were fear, and when you see beyond it, you truly see. This is the gift of the Walrider, the gospel of sand. The greatest sin in the world is willful ignorance of God, to receive a revelation and not spread it to the waiting flock. This place, to stand in the way of salvation, is a sin for which there is no punishment too great. And everybody's right and wrong in their own way in this place. There's another shimmy space. Wait, where are we? I feel like I'm getting turned around here. Where was it that I came from? Oh, that noise must have been this grate sealing shut behind us then. So we can crawl through there or go through here. I don't know, I'm just turning myself around now. I just gotta get moving. So we've got to flush the water so we can go down there to the lower junction. And there's a map that I will not be messing with. And here comes the man of the hour. I love how you really just grow to friggin' hate this one guy. And the way the game utilizes, like, cues that associate themselves with characters, like this guy, the rattling of his chains. You just really begin to dread that sound. Okay, I'm not quite sure which way you went, bud. Let's change our batteries. You're already coming back and you already saw me! No, 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 no. Okay, this way, this way, this way. You know what? We'll just do it the hard way then. I almost prefer that. Over here. Camera up. Camera, Okay, go, 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 go. Close this behind us and somewhere to hide, somewhere to hide, somewhere to hide. There's nowhere to hide. In here. Get in. You saw me. You saw me. You saw me. You definitely saw me. You're coming straight for me. Please just go. Please just go. I don't know if you'll always respond to me turning the valve. You might just check another locker. You might just do it. Now look, I'm sure there's some kind of scripting that says, like, they'll prefer to check the one next to you, but I know for a fact that I have been pulled out of lockers before. It can happen. Thing is, do we really want him... Do we want to risk him coming back here while he'll be in the way? Because I don't think hiding's going to work a second time. You gonna come back here? I'm not sure. Sure sounds like you're coming back. Will we get lucky twice? Or should we just run? When you do that, it certainly looks like you're right in front of me. That's right, you get out of here. I think we're gonna have to run back past you anyway. That's 1 out of 2 done. And we'll just follow you back. Just please don't notice me from that angle. Nope, there you are. Okay, I stepped in the water. That's why that happened. Run, 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 run. Go, 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 go. Oh, you just randomly turned around, it seemed like, but I think it's because I stepped in the water. Get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. Go, 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 go. You can drag me out. You can drag me out. Ow. Come on, camera up, camera up, camera up. Just turn and run, just turn and run, just turn and run. Doesn't matter where we're going, doesn't matter where we're going. Just turn and run. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Through here, through here, through here, through here, through here. Oh. Remember what I said about this game being tactile? Because I felt every moment of that. The chases in these games... See, this is what I always talk about when I'm talking about, like, difficulty in games. I like it when it encourages you to keep trying to improvise and keep going and survive, rather than just killing you instantly on contact. Imagine if he spotted us and we just instantly died. This part would be super frustrating. Instead, it's just keep running, keep thinking on your feet. Oh no, he found us and pulled us out and threw us to the ground. Keep running. Go somewhere else. Oh, he's reaching in. It's just such a great way to do it, because it keeps you active and engaged. The fact is, dying isn't scary. And the more you die, the less scared you'll be. No, what's really scary is constantly feeling like you've almost died. Right, now where's our other direction? Through here? Okay. I know he came this way, but maybe we can make something happen? Into the hole, into the hole, into the hole, into the hole, into the hole. I'm not quite sure which side of this thing he's on. I'm hoping you're heading back that way. Come on, climb over that railing, will you? Oh, you're not going to do it. You're going to stay right in the area I need you to not be, I think. Will you do a full loop around? When I see you back in here, that's when I'm going to make my move. Oh, there you are. Okay, maybe I'll just start when you begin your walk back then. You can't see me. You don't actually know that I'm here. It's impossible to tell, so that's why you're not going to do anything. Yep. Nope, yeah, you definitely hear it when I take a step. Nope, 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 nope. You just gotta wait for you to move on. Wow, this is actually really annoying. Like how sensitive you are. I don't remember you being this difficult. I'm only on normal. I can't even hear your chains rattling. Could have just gone through here. Alright. This whole place is just like falling apart. I can't even imagine what use something like this would have had. I'm wondering if maybe a lot of these sewers weren't deprecated and even abandoned before all this. We can do this, and you're not going to be able to come to us? I'm just wondering if you're not going to be right there when I come out. Maybe that's what this is all about. If I can make it into that hole first, I can do something. The worst time is always not knowing where you are exactly, and now we do, so you know what? Life is good. I would actually rather be able to see you than not. And you're going the way I need you not to go. You know, that is so you, Chris Walker. That is so you. Tell you what, I don't think he can follow us down that ladder. It's probably going to be one of those moments where we just have to make a run for it. Wow, leaping over it without even touching it. I aspire to that level of athleticism at that size. Well, I mean, I would rather not be that size, since it's definitely not my natural stature, but maybe we can train together? This is what I love. No superpowers, he's just a big dude. Go, 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 go! Down, 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 down! I love that little turn where he's just like, nope, screw it, he's on a ladder. He definitely could have fished me out of here if he had had the gumption. Yeah, it's really interesting how in certain ways this game is showing its age, and in others it seems to hold up really well. But even down here there's bodies. You know, if his mission really is to, like, sort of secure this place, maybe he's even the one that flooded this chamber. Maybe he did it on purpose to prevent us from moving around. Oh no. This has been happening this entire game, but every new segment I go into, I remember, oh no, it's this part. Which I think is honestly the mark of a good horror game. When you can replay it and constantly be like, oh god, it's this. Because it means that that section left an impression, doesn't it? Sometimes it's scary, sometimes it's terrifying, and sometimes it's just spooky. Let's change these batteries. Oh, we are actually running very, very low. Oh, we could have got some from here. I've got to remember that we've got to search guard corpses, because often they have batteries beside their radios. Well, we're heading to the admin block. I've also probably got to start using these things more sparingly. Look how low the ceiling is. I actually feel like I have to physically duck. Like I can feel these things licking the top of my head as I move under them. Listen to the sound of the water dripping, echoing off these walls.
Working here. What kind of experiments does a dead doctor perform on living patients? That's the question.
That's a very good question. Oh, and we did document that. That is such a cool thing, where documentation means so many different things. It's collecting literal documents, but also recording events we witness, things we find, and even the statements of people we meet along the way. A handful who are willing to talk and who, well, even seem somewhat normal, despite what's been done to them. Makes you wonder if everybody even needed to be here at all. And you realize with that little fort that it's a nightmare for them, too. The patients know Dr. Wernicke is dead, One asks me, what kind of experiments does a dead doctor perform on living patients? What is Project Walrider? One of the patients in the prison block was talking about something like that as well, weren't they? A literal river of blood down here. What better way to represent what's going on here? What can that light even possibly be? Just a pile of intestines just sitting on top of that beam. You know what? I'm actually going to go back the other way, because I feel like I'm trying, because this is unedited, I'm trying to keep like a consistent pace, or at least mostly unedited, but I'm also forgoing a lot of exploration for that same reason. Gotta find a balance. It's just that I know that this video is going to be like hours and hours long, probably 5 hours minimum. I want to keep things moving. It's really just so that I don't have a ton of editing on my plate, because I got so much going on right now. I've started like 5 series. Jeez. Did you just fall from above? No, there's no above for you to fall from. Which means there's nothing left but to wade in. It's in this moment, I can almost feel like the scrapes all over my body burning as this water passes over it. I wonder if it's cold. I bet it's cold. So low on battery, I need to find some ASAP. Maybe on the shelf, yes. Okay, keeps in the game a little longer. And I believe if we run out of battery, it doesn't completely not work, it just doesn't work nearly as well. I just got absolutely jump scared by my own shadow. How appropriate is that? Oh my god. Okay, I'll leave you to it then. I don't know if I've ever tried opening that door before. And yet, here we are. Here we are. The part that I talked about a couple years back in my Gaming Phobias video, using this as an example, because it's just the worst. It is so dark, and we're waist high in water in these huge chambers. We have no idea where we are, but we can hear other things all around us. I have no idea what's beneath. It's just terrible all the time. We have a sprint, but it's not very fast. Can we climb up here? Oh, we can. I want to conserve battery, but I just feel like changing down here isn't the smartest thing, you know? We're starting to get the flickers. No batteries. But clearly still activity down here. Imagine looking at this image before you and willingly lowering the camera, knowing you won't be able to see. Nowhere to go over there. Oh, I see, there's boxes in front of it. We gotta pay attention to what's actually beneath the surface as well. And here it is. The worst part of the game. Well, second worst part. I think I've said that like 4 times now, but whatever. There we are. We hear it entering this huge flooded chamber, off in the darkness somewhere, very faintly, but unmistakably the chains of our pursuer. That is how you put fear into the player. That's how you know you've traumatized the players, when even the hint of something is enough to send you into a panic. And the thing is, I don't know if you can hear me. For all I know, this is just some kind of horrifying game of Marco Polo. And I just got done playing a pretty horrifying game of Marco Polo. So I don't like... Okay, there is how we get out of here. Light from above. But it's really unnerving me. Oh, there he is. Okay, we're far away. We need to get up this ladder, but as soon as we do, he's going to know we're here. Oh, I think he's getting closer. I think he hears us, and I think he's getting closer. Move, 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 move! Go, 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 jump! And see you suckers. Oh. The scares in this game are just so well crafted. The way it has that constant back and forth between panic and relief. And just an ever-present sense of danger. Nope, no, 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 no. No! Oh, you always get me that way. Okay, juke, 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 juke. Which way do I go? Which way do I go? See, the camera also has a pretty limited field of view as opposed to worse quality, or rather in addition to worse quality. So it does kind of make it hard to tell where you're going in a pinch, especially in these tight, narrow environments. Oh, there's just guys all over. Some of the random encounters with, like, non-boss patients are some of the craziest in the game. What was that noise? No going back now. You know, the level of gore may not be realistic, but it certainly gets the point across. A feast for flies. I thought this sewer couldn't smell any worse. Hundreds of bodies crammed into a room. Thousands of flies. Is this the priest's way out? Now, while we're here, are there any documents we missed? No. Goodbye me. Every once in a while, you'll just hear, like, screams echoing from some distant place. So much happening just parallel to us. And here's where we introduce the most stupid, awful mechanic in the world. I mean, it works. It works very well in the context of the game. It's just stupid and awful, and I hate it. Sometimes we'll be called upon to push these things either out of the way or into the way. Another one of you blind boys. Fingers first, then, oh wow, then tongue. I wonder what the pattern is. I wonder what the logical progression is of that. I'm sure you can let me know in the comments your theories. Organized torture. The harder I try to escape, the further I get into this god-awful place. Like fighting a tar pit. They've been torturing people in the basement. And by method, somebody's managing the torture, instructing them. At times, it's hard to know what's being done by the patients and what was actually a matter of procedure around here. Oh, which way do we go? Locked, of course. Torture chambers actually built into the sewers. They started probing, like, the depths of this facility. And now you expect me to go out there, right? That's what you're saying? You're not even gonna wait for that guy to leave before you have me try to let him in. Well, let's hope they lose interest. Oh, we can't pull. We cannot actually pull, or at least it doesn't seem so. But I guess there is just a little bit of room to push. It didn't look like there was. Thought I saw something there for just a second. May have just been me. I mean, we know this game would pull something like that, right? I mean, it's done it to us before. I am at the point where I see even the edges of these pipes as a bald head potentially peering around a corner. Just look at that for a moment. All these curtains swaying, knowing it's some kind of medical area, but just imagining all the unseen horrors that must be behind each one. I can hear patients moaning and rasping behind them. Can't sleep. Warnicki's waiting for me there. The way they talk about this Warnicki, like they know he's dead, but still important? What kind of work is being done here? Patient status report by Rick Trager. Now remember, we had already heard earlier the only Trager on staff is an executive. This patient also, unfortunately, didn't make it. I tried my best, but I'm just a doctor, not a miracle worker. And I'm pretty new to this whole doctor thing, so I'm still working out all the kinks. Anywho, somebody's got to cut the fat from this Project Walrider disaster. We've been bleeding money ever since this thing went on account of that Billy kid. But I managed to slim back personnel by more than 80 people. Which means short-term savings in salary and long-term savings in pension and healthcare costs. Yep, this is... I didn't pick up on this the first time I played, but yep, an executive who decided to play doctor, taking advantage of the situation. And I've been figuring out a lot about biology. I was on the fence about it before, but now I can say with absolute certainty that a person can't live without his kidneys. You learn something new every day. Sometimes this game gives you hints at what you're walking into before you get there. And sometimes, even worse arguably, it gives you hints about something that's around you but that you'll never see. Come on, let me up. Do I have to do this from the other side? Come on. And you just brought a whole lot down on me. Here they come. Oh god, go, go, go. Faster, 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 faster! Go, go! Close door behind you? Nope. They're gonna be bursting that down any moment. Locked. Okay, you know what? Good, good. I'm fine with that being locked. Open up. Okay, so if we run into it, we'll burst through it. That's good to know. Push, push, push. Do not let them through. Sometimes there's nothing subtle about it. It just throws you in, and you just got to think on your feet. That's what I like about the chases. Go, 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 go. Oh, why am I even keeping the camera up for this? Nope. I'm just keeping it up all the time on the off chance that there's something I'm meant to see, but so it's just something like that? No, close it, close it, close it. And you never know if you should really be taking this time. There you go. Buying us some time. I don't think they can ever get through that. Where are you? Anything else? This way. I mean, there's lights. It's got to be this way, right? But they're still coming. The music tells me so. Here they come! And leap! Thank you. Oh, go! Oh, wow! You really bait and switch that one. That's hilarious. A false ending to that. The only reason I knew to come this way was because I think I sort of had like a vague memory that must have been planted itself in me that I'm not really safe after that, or that I had to make a right there. Oh, camera on. Go. Close. Behind.
Who's down there? You're not one of them, are you? Quick, get in the dumbwaiter if you want to live.
Well, it's not like I have much choice at this point.
You made the right choice here, buddy. Hey, you're that bullshit priest's guy, aren't you? As a witness or whatever, you must be exhausted. No, let's take a break, huh, buddy? The old 2-martini lunch? Have a little confab, blah, blah. Heavier than you look. A little cardio wouldn't kill you. Okay, here we go, arms and legs inside the car at all times.
Funnily enough, this is actually one of the better horror protagonists for running away.
You know, I love the mountain air
Taunting
up here
us.
at night. You want to head out and take a stroll? Go ahead, I'll wait here. Go on, run free. I'm in no hurry. No? All right. Nose to the grindstone, I like that. Okay then, right this way. We're putting that tongue to any use anyway. Truth be told, I was just tired of licking my own stance. Here we are, then. Thanks so much for coming by. We'll begin your consultation in a moment. It'll just need a second to wash up and, movies. And it'll give us a chance to talk. You know, I'm a bit worried how much time you've been spending with Father Martin. I hope you haven't been letting him confuse you with all his holier-than-thou Bible thumping. No offense to the man, but I sometimes worry he might just be a little bit clumsy. It's understandable. I mean, people get scared. They're as like to turn to God as anything else. And God died with the gold standard. We're on to a more concrete faith now. You have to rob Paul to pay Peter. There's no other way. Murder is the simplest form, but what happens when all money's gone? Well, money becomes a matter of faith. And that's what I'm here for. to make you believe. You paying attention? Don't pass out on me. There's still a lot for you to absorb. There. Better now, right? You understand what we achieved here? We made the consumer into the means of production. This thing is gonna sell itself.
What do you mean by that? And holy cow. Oh, we do still have some remnant of these QuickTime events here. Come on. This absolutely shocked me when I played it. And why? Because so often in games, it puts us into these situations and we're so used to being saved at the last moment. But not here. Here, it is a true horror game in that it's going to put us through everything. And these things are going to have the expected consequences. Those fingers are gone. We're not getting them back. We're not gluing them back on like Resident Evil. And you just feel everything that's happening to you. Even our voices change to include our grunts of pain. Now, Dr. Trager is, he's a real interesting character, and this is my least favorite part of the game, just because...
Now an executive just like him. Like Trager. He got the gene and he's still alive. Killed with Wernicke's nightmares. He worked too well. They couldn't control it. And you can't control it. Nobody.
Nope, stop making noise.
He'll kill you. He's coming now. Trager! Trager!
Hate you, hate you, hate you! Thought I was gonna get something out of this.
I see what's happening here. You're bored. You want a little attention. Perfectly understandable. I'm here for you. I'll give you very special attention.
You were saying... So an executive, huh? Can't help but feel that...
Fuck, really? You're gonna walk on me? If there's one thing I cannot goddamn stand, it's a queer! Come on!
You are not happy about this. Well, I can't help but feel that this isn't maybe somewhat deserved.
Alright, you can figure this out. Let's solve some problems.
Yeah, I'm looking to solve some problems as well, namely you. But in no other part of the game are you this trapped. I mean, this is the first one that we really kind of get to know a little bit. And we are most definitely in his world now. With no way out, he has definitely sealed this place up, and getting out is not going to be as simple a matter as finding the exit. That's why this has always been my least favorite part. It's the hardest. Please no. Please no. How am I even getting out of here if you're just going to patrol around this area? But yeah, as to what I was saying before, I've always felt that Dr. Trager's appearance is maybe just trying a little bit too hard. Like, I think this is the kind of game where more humanoid-looking enemies would be suitable. I mean, not that he's not humanoid, but just, he's too monstrous. Just a guy with maybe some other features about him would have been fine, I think. Does the angle matter? Does the angle matter? Because you would most definitely be able to see me quite clearly. Let's try and work our way out of here. Maybe we should just run. I'm not sure what to do. Maybe you come back. While you're crossing over, we hop this thing, if it won't make too much noise. Under the bed. We need to be making our way towards the door. Go! Where can we go? 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 Not that way, not that way, not that way. Or maybe we could have gone that way? I don't know. Under here? Now what? We've escaped the room, but we've not escaped the man by a long shot. And as you can see, a lot of locked doors every which way we turn. No doubt we're leaving a trail of blood everywhere we go, too, but thankfully the game has not seen fit to simulate that. And unlike our buddy Chris Walker, you don't make the convenient noises. Well, here's the elevator, but it needs a key, so let's figure that out. I honestly, like, from an anxiety perspective, I prefer a straight chase to these segments. Maybe we can start opening these up. It's gonna make noise, though. Okay, so we can open up the way back. But you're definitely gonna be in here with us now, right on this side. All that did is that we can get back now if we need to. It's very important to understand the layout so that we know where our hiding spots are. So we can hide behind this bed in the corner. Not going to open that door right now in case it makes noise that brings you. This is going to be locked. Those quiet moments are so rare that we need to use them to strategize. There you are. You're coming this way. Coming this way. Wait, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, maybe you do make a sound. Always on the edge of monetization. By the way, it's hilarious that I'm not at all concerned about the gore. That's the world we live in. Oh, you're gonna come back. If that's to be the case, then we need to come this way. Let me just, you don't mind if I just crash here for a while, do you? I don't even know where to begin looking for this key. Are you gonna patrol into here? I'm not sure. Let's just keep behind the poles and... Nope, no, 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 no. Yeah, I think he's going to kill you. I think that's exactly what's going to happen. No. I just can't get a good look at anything. I don't even know where I am because I'm just moving around in a panic. I had forgotten about that noise, but somehow the way it's mixed just... it sounds like you're doing it right in my ear. I can feel it, like, reverberate down my spine, those two pieces of metal sliding together. And knowing that my blood is being kneaded between them. It's just, the way Dr. Trager talks, I like this about it, where he's doing these horrific things, and yet he sounds like every pediatrician ever. Here it is. Here's that childhood fear of leaving that safe spot. Of hearing the sounds, of seeing the sights, and just not wanting to progress forward. Problem is, I don't know exactly where he is. Oh god. Oh no, we're not doing anything with this. We're not doing anything with this right now. We gotta push that thing out of the way. Oh, we're never gonna get it done in time. Let's go. Underneath. Maybe we can open that door over there. Oh, look at all these flies buzzing around. That thing, that shut door right at the end, that is why I hate this part the most. Oh, I couldn't get 2 feet without you spotting me. I thought you had gone down like a hallway or something. Close that behind us. How quickly can you open those? That's the question. Oh, I can't jump over you if you're occupied. Close it behind us. Do we start working on that? That's not a good idea! No, 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 go, 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 go. Oh, you went around. Okay, you're slightly smarter than the average bear. Go, 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 go. I screwed myself with this. Underneath. I just don't know how I'm getting out of this. It seems like you always patrol that hallway, don't you? So how am I supposed to get that thing out of the way? It's gonna take a while.
Hey, nobody likes a quitter.
Oh, I'm not quitting. You're going through there. I'm coming out here. I'm walking around. Walking, not running. Oh, which means you're probably making your way back to the hall as we speak. Gotta learn your route. I think you just walk back. You won't enter the rooms, though, will you, on your own? No! You'll just always be right there. What am I supposed to do about you? Once again, this is why this is my least favorite part of the game by far. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Because you can't just run your way out of it. You can't even puzzle your way out of it, really. You just gotta get lucky. Run, 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 run. You still behind me? Yeah, you're still behind me. You're not? Okay, well, I'll take it! Go. Close, close, please, thank you. Okay, well, luck happened. Yeah, you yell, you yell, you yell. Let's get up here. Anything we can do to open this up makes it so much easier for us in the long term. I don't like talking about this place with words like long term, but you know what I mean. Oh, my lord. We're not actually... It's not being very generous with the batteries this playthrough either, or maybe I'm just not finding them. Bathroom. Maybe we can hide in the stalls if we need to. Now, where is this place? That door is boarded. These doors are closed. Are we actually in a new area or no? And more importantly, can we actually get back out this way? We can't. That's this whole game. It's just out of the frying pan and into the fire. Over and over again forever. Oh, there's our key. I just wish I knew where we were going from here. Batteries, batteries, please. Oh, no. Can't read what it says on there. Huh, you're the priest, but you're not our priest. Neither are you. Yep, that's what I thought. That's kind of what I thought. Alright, let's get back. We can't get through there. Which means we've got to get through here. And hide. I would like it if you'd hide facing the other direction, Miles. you're looking around. Maybe I just run through that door you broke down. You know what? Hey! Buddy, I'm ready for my shot, Doctor! Howdy! Goodbye! I think you've given me the upper hand here. Thank you! And let's just shut this behind us. I think he actually opens doors instead of bashing them down, doesn't he? I don't know. I don't have time to care. Through here. And through here. This might be the fastest I've ever beaten this part, and that was slow going. Close, please.
I'm not giving up on you.
The most satisfying thing in the universe. Now look, I get the impression that this game knows that this is the hardest part. And so it gives you a little bit of a reward for completing it by giving you this kind of catharsis, something that's so rare in this game. But we've got a couple of things to catch up on. Dr. Rick Trager, and subsequently, Death of Trager. Trager. Sick guy cut my fingers off. Has tortured and mangled dozens of patients. I watch him murder another one. Nothing I can do about it. Talks like a white-collar business school jerk. Probably has a set of golf clubs in the trunk of his Audi. I'd bet the rest of my fingers he has Murkoff brass before whatever he... Hang on, wait. I'd bet the rest of my fingers he was Murkoff brass before whatever's infected this place changed him. I want out of this place. I want my fingers back. I want to see Trager die. Well, I got good news for you. How to make Trager juice. Step 1. Squeeze. He's so crossed the ash threshold by this point. If he hadn't before, he definitely had by now. And that's like that for the rest of our game. Our fingers are just all bloody and mangled for the rest of the runtime. When I first played this, all I could think about was, that is 1000% getting infected. Wow, they really loved you guys, so much that they put up your portraits everywhere like it's North Korea or something. I know I'm wasting batteries by doing it, but once it starts blinking at me, I just really feel like I have to. Please give us more batteries. We only have one more spare. Wait, is this exploration or is this progression? This feels like progression. So let's go upstairs and look at that. This game, the way the light casts through the windows and makes these shadows, how you can always see the rain falling off the glass. Terrifying moments, haunting moments, spooky moments. But nothing up here. Thought that was a battery. It was just a pen. Teamwork. Team Player Award, Patrick Petrina. Or Petrina, employee of Murkoff Corporation, who best exemplifies the team concepts. I wonder if that's not like the name of an employee, or like of Red Barrel, or if it's not maybe some kind of like a Kickstarter backer or something. I don't know if this game was crowdfunded. Please, it's an office. There's got to be batteries around here somewhere.
Thank God you survived. I feared that secular maniac would carve you up like the others. Meet me outside. We're close now.
It's just such an interesting thing in the story, how we have this guy who believes himself to be a friend of ours, who we certainly do not see that way, but it's one of those cases of if someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes. Not that he thinks of us as a religious figure, but, you know, as a witness to what he believes is happening, and it's just in our best interest to go along with it. Always an ominous wheelchair. This seems like the kind of place where something might jump out of a locker. No batteries on you either. But a document. From our Trager to P. Walsh. Mr. Walsh, please accept the immediate resignation of orderly 531920 David Annapurna and process him as a patient of Mount Massive to treat his persecutorial delusions. Treatment should continue until the time of his death. Thanks, buddy. Literally an R&D executive making that order. Gives the impression that this is just how Murkoff deals with potential problems in the organization. Please, I am desperate for batteries. Oh, by the way, don't think I didn't notice that he pulled the tools he used to remove my fingers out of a urinal. Hope my vaccinations are up to date. You know what? It's not good for pacing, but there was another way I could go, and I'm going back. I don't care. Like, I'm so desperate for batteries that it's going to screw up the pacing even more if I'm feeling my way around in the dark later. Howdy, folks. Anyone here? Ooh. Biggie Smalls. Biggie Smalls. Biggie Smalls. It just never works when I do it. But thankfully we get another battery. Oops. See, I gotta figure that that's some kind of ritual, whether it has anything to do with Father Martin, or anything to do with, like, you know, just whatever delusion some other patient is under, who knows. You can probably climb up and over there. You know, always really helpful. The game always lets you know which way you have to go. Look at these textures, that peeling paint. That literally looks like what I see every time I go exploring. This game is so realistic. At this point, it's almost a shock when you find a place that isn't as touched by gore and blood. Ah, bright. Can we crawl under here? No such luck. That isn't good. Don't remind me about the state we're in.
I had to burn it. All of it. Murkoff took so much from us. Used us. Turned us into these things because nobody cares about a few forgotten lunatics. So let it burn. Burn the whole goddamn thing down. Get out. You want to live, you can get out from the kitchen.
I always wish that we could take this guy with us. I mean, presumably he doesn't want to come with us, but I always wish that we could. Really, anytime we met someone somewhat normal. I mean, that guy... Well, you honestly agree with him by the point you come to this. Not that I really required much convincing. I just have to search everywhere I can. It's another one of these. We can slide through here. I'm just, like, I don't remember specifically, but I do get the feeling that another chase is coming. Baths, cafeteria, laundry. I'm just constantly running back and forth because every time it looks like I'm supposed to go somewhere, it seems like I maybe should go back and reinvestigate something. Batteries. Come on, batteries. A document. That's just as good. A radio, but nothing to show for it. I'm gonna have to start keeping these things for a little bit longer than I would like. Psychopathological proximity stress disorder pamphlet. If you're seeing things, say something. There's no shame in psychopathological proximity stress disorder. Talk to your supervisor to get help from a Murkoff success counselor. Oh, that is some corporate branding if I ever heard it, but proximity stress. Almost like they're treating this like it's communicable. Yep, I remember this. A button, a locker. No good can come of this. Who do we know that likes to do stuff like that? Yep. Well, tell you what. Let's push the... Oh, there's no water in the system. This is the last thing we have to turn on. We have to undo that guy's work by turning on the sprinkler systems. Man, why would we? How far will you come? You'll come this far. That's how far. I'm guessing we have to go down that way. I mean, it's a big open hallway, but it's also in the light. I don't know to what extent darkness actually conceals us in this game, but I'm going to keep a happy thought and say that maybe it does help. Now, this is a linear path, so he comes in here, which he definitely will when we push this button. We're going to have to hide. Maybe amongst these racks. We could do the locker, but it's the only one. Maybe we're better off just running into here. Our man approaches. I can hear you breathing out there, but okay, there you are. You've already lost interest? No, I can still see you there. You're gonna make it real difficult for me to leave, aren't you? It's all a matter of how long you stay in there. It's even it would be ideal if you would actually go in there and like hang around for a while. Then I could just walk right out behind you and go unopposed. Well, that's one, but I imagine there's still one more to be done. It wouldn't be this easy. It would never be this easy. But as always, being spotted isn't the end of the world. We just need to know when to run. We need to know when the jig is up. I mean, if you remember back to early on in the game, that guy searched the locker next to us. That was when I sprinted out, because if I waited for him to leave, he'd be in our way. Same principle applies. Probably got to go through here if he's not there himself. This is one of those times where you got to know when to fold him. Or not? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I may have spoke too soon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please tell me you're not going to go back that way. I hate that glance over your shoulder. I hate it. Okay, you're going that way, which means I'm going this way. Cool. Coolio. Oh. Just felt the game load a little bit and lag. You're not going to spend a lot of time over there, I don't think, so we need to move quickly. No, have we been here already? This looks familiar. Have we been here already? No, I don't think this is where... No, this isn't where we're meant to be. I'm just going to run. I'm just going to run this way. I'm just going to run this way. I think he can't get to us over here, right? Here's another valve. Well, you're no nurse, but there was a patient in the prison wing who wanted a sponge bath.
Hush, you'll have your turn.
Well, you're pretty normal looking, so... I mean, I'll think about it.
Every little crevice until we find that key. I know one of you babies has it. There we go.
What do you mean by key, and should I even be paying that statement any mind? You've been at this for a while. Well, I think what we're going to do is we're going to turn that on. Walker will be angry, but otherwise unable to do anything about us. I could get so many bumpers from this game.
We have to wash every little part. Oh, who's a clean baby? Who's a clean baby? Oh, you are. Yes. There you go.
I'm just imagining getting out of here and everybody in the room staring at me as we watch like 3 minutes of me just standing there looking at this. I mean, hey, there was a line and I got on it. What more can I say? Alright, you can be as angry as you want with me now, because I have got a button to push. And when there's a button to push, well, the whole world just opens up to you, doesn't it? Push. There we go. Sprinklers on. You are all wet. Haha, what a funny prank I just pulled on you. I feel so bad to take away that guy's last attempt at gaining some semblance of control, but well, we sort of had to. And it is not easy to see when there's water pouring in front of something that can only see a few feet in front of it and falling onto a glass lens. Honestly, I feel like he was within his rights to do worse. Now, let's have a look around. I guess dinner time's over. See, something that I really, really appreciate is how basically every objective we have in this game is some variation of get out. Sometimes it's changing to things that are in service of getting out, but there's nothing more than that. I don't know if I talked about that earlier or not, but here we are. Oh, here we are. Here we are. So I just realized something I never noticed before. Trager screwed us over in dying. The whole reason we had to go through all that was because he stopped the elevator where it was by dying. But after all that, we've just made it back down to where we were before. And I don't believe I've ever climbed down here before. I didn't notice this. 2 batteries. Excellent. Well, it was certainly worth looking. And now that door that taunted us before, we are free to walk through. But do we really want to? And now, even though fresh air must feel so great after all this time, we're forced to contend with the idea that, well, it's pitch black out there in the middle of a rainstorm, and our night vision isn't going to be of much use there. MK Ultra program, this is another one from way back. General problem. For the past several months, Bluebird has been endeavoring to ascertain by research, study, instruction, and some practice what value, if any, can be derived from sleep induction and hypnotic techniques when applied to war and specific agency problems. Can we create, by post-H control, an action contrary to an individual's basic moral principles? So it's all about suggestion. Can we guarantee total amnesia under any and all conditions? And can we alter a person's personality? The ethics I see haven't changed, even if the organization is different. More batteries. It is just loading us up here, isn't it? Well, there is always the lightning to guide us. Look at this. Look how useless this is in the dark. I saw some kind of light moving, and then when I zoomed in, there was just the fountain. So, okay. Well, there's light over here. That's the best we've got, right? And we need a key. Great. Look at that. Just within the... I just fell into the fountain. Just within the flashes of lightning, we can see the silhouettes, the spires of this place. But more on to the point, that thing, and why didn't I get a note for that? But we did get Let It Burn. I'm not the only victim here. Not by a long shot. I watch a man wait to burn to death. The most painful death imaginable, rather than stay in this place. Alright, back out. All we can do is run towards whatever lights we can see. We've got limited time in the form of this battery. How alive are you? I don't even know your name, but I've come to think of you as one of my blood, my Paul. I hope you don't mind. And I hope you don't indulge the vanity of self-pity, the fear that your suffering is more than others. We all must endure this, and you're nearly done. There's no way to heaven but by the cross, and every man needs another to help drive the nails in. And I'm here for you. I'm waiting ahead. I'll drive some nails into you, but I have a thing, so like I can't. You know how it is. And also, I'm going to have a hard time staying up on that cross, considering, well, there's a little bit less mass on my hands, I find, these days. Good time for a flicker display. But it doesn't seem like there's anything to help me up here. In fact, you know what? Since our night vision is already so useless up here, I might just not even reload right now. Maybe that's not viable. But where else would I look for a key? Oh, there's a shack. I can even hear my character shivering in the rain. I mean, it might be because I was sprinting, but you know the idea. Key, thank you. What's going to be behind us? Ooh, and batteries. And I don't feel so bad about doing this. There's a visual for you. Let's just get across this yard. There is no point in dilly-dallying. I just want to get out of here as quickly as I possibly can. Anything to do with the windows over here? No. I'm just drawn to the lights when they pour out like that. The ceiling's wide open. Whoa! Oh, and now you have something to say about that, huh? Well, good. I was hoping so. I don't know if that actually damaged me or not. But I just felt, after I didn't get anything for the last one, that I had to keep my camera on it for as long as it took. I honestly feel like that's going to get me hurt one of these days, is like... Because I find that these days, in urbex situations, like if I hear someone coming, or if there's something unusual going on, all I'm thinking is, what's the best way where I can keep myself the safest while still getting the shot? But anyway, start looking around. The grass is so tall and overgrown. It makes it feel like these areas must have definitely been neglected. These prisoners definitely weren't getting yard time. And this place may feel like a haunted castle, but it's only been out of control of the staff for a few hours at this point, right? A few hours to a day? Look at those lightning flashes, the way it forces us to look at them. Now let's be careful running along this, because, yeah, we know that a section of this is out. How'd you get up here? Oh, that's a stupid question, probably the same way as me. Well, since the batteries are out, you're clearly not using this walkie. Do you mind if I just... Thank you. It is kind of peaceful, isn't it? I mean, if you came from in there, I almost don't blame you. Imagine if I just turned the light back on and his face was, like, right up against me. Okay, good thing I didn't just try to jump down. There go those batteries again. Now, I don't know if I can shimmy along this walkway. It looks like I can. I mean, I've shimmied along worse. What happens if we just take the ladder? During which time I cannot see a thing. Up. Just went and backed right off. It is so disorienting being out here, and I cannot wait to get back into more confined spaces. Oh, was this really just in case I fell? There's nothing to find here? Oh, wait, maybe we can open the door. I always just assume, yep, that these things are going to be locked. Well, let's get up then. It's just this game, remember, we're right after Dr. Trager and right after that Chris Walker segment, so I feel like this game very often and very deliberately tries to maintain its pacing. You don't technically know when you're safe a lot of the time, and the patients help make it that way. But the sections are, once you know the game, very well defined, and it definitely, it's almost like the game is controlling your breathing in a way. Which, I'm not saying anything super profound there, like that's game design 101, but I feel like this game had just a really cool way of managing it, especially once you realize it. It understands that it can't just be all terror all the time. You can't always feel like you're being pursued. You always need to feel like you might start to be pursued at any given moment.
Have to get out.
Yeah, well, you and me both, buddy. I think that might even be an exterior fence. Look at that barbed wire. Whose ghost? See, when you say something like that, I almost feel like I see shapes in the lightning. You got a battery? No such luck. This corpse almost looks like it's an offering that's been left at your feet. You know, that's a very good question, because I've been treated like a patient since I arrived. Being locked in a cell, carted around in a wheelchair. Noticing a disturbing... Whoa. Look at the size of this place. Come on, Lightning, do your stuff. Oh, what, you're gonna stop right now? Okay, I shouldn't be wasting battery like this, but... Okie doke, no prob. That was a long way to fall. Which means we can't get back out. No! Oh my god, no! No, 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 I didn't remember an outdoor segment like this. Oh, we can hide in here, but it doesn't help. Where is he? That's... Oh! He's... Are we trapped? Do we just run, or... I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what the best course of action would be in this circumstance. In the lightning flash, I saw the grass going over me, and it looked like he was just enveloping me from behind. They certainly are. They certainly are. Can you please start yelling and distract him? Oh, maybe we can climb up here. Go, 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 and hope he doesn't see me. Yep. There are dire consequences to falling at this stage, but he doesn't seem to have seen me yet. Let's just get out of the light if we can. Okay, over the fence and into the next segment, but he can easily knock through this. That's the thing. I feel like him, he could escape if he wanted to. He doesn't want to. He's got the strength to just tear these doors right off their hinges. Yep. Oh, good job, bud. Maybe if I had crouched, I would have just dropped down. But now's not a good time to be injured. I feel like one hit from him would do me in at this point. More places to hide, which means he's probably still in play. But I just can't make out what the boundaries of this place even are. All I know is I don't like walking back in his general direction. Nope! No, 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 no! Okay, and that's why. Okay, this way, this way, this way, this way. We gotta juke around. That's all there is to it. We gotta juke around, thinking I see things in the flashes. But I don't have time to think about it. I just have to keep moving. He knows exactly where I am. Through here and under. Go, 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 go. That sounded like a lot of voices overlapping each other. Look at this. And when the lightning flashes, we see it's around as well. Every little thing is like some kind of biblical, like, Renaissance painting. Or like something out of Inferno. The thing in the dark. God help me. I think I've seen the Walrider. Imagine you come in here and there's this figure that all these patients are raving about. You start to feel like you've been in here your whole life, like you can't even remember anything before it, and then you think you start seeing what they are? Imagine the toll that would take on you. And don't drink the water. So much blood in the water I can smell it. Like putting a penny in your mouth when you were a kid. The whispers are making more sense. I'm looking for static. It's like an itch. Kind of like those TVs we saw in the beginning. Oh man, I've been recording for so long. 3 hours, just about exactly. So, I'm just gonna have a sip of water momentarily. Normally I wouldn't say that and I would just do it, but hey, I'm trying to save some time on editing this. Alright, now where were we? Ah, yes, climbing back into the place we just spent all our effort getting out of. Maybe there's something else we can find on the periphery? The terrain is certainly very interesting, but it doesn't seem like we're going to have any luck in that regard. Alright. Well, let's just climb back in where all the horrors are, and where Chris Walker can apparently freely traverse. Those wheelchairs have a habit of falling in just such the right places. This place is a wreck. I love the orchestra in this game. The strings and the soundtrack. Too many thumps and wubs in music these days, I feel.
Walrider, didn't you? You're beginning to understand, but not yet. Even Abraham had to cast his eyes to the ground. But soon, this way, revelation is at hand.
You know, I feel like you could have given me more help than you've been giving me if you really, really wanted me to survive this. And then again, maybe you've had witnesses before that didn't work out for you. So was that really not a thing? Okay. Battery, very much needed. Yeah, I remember being, like, swimming in batteries by this point in the game, but it doesn't seem to be working out for me so easily this time around. Your head is a little bit dented. Okay, I'll bite. Can I take the schmuck bait? No? Okay. Oh, we don't even get to see who it was. You someone we should be concerned about? Oh my. That is not the proper use of that equipment. I'm so sick of these things. So sick of them, and I will not be taking one again. More battery. What did that say? The sound in the machine. The sound in the machine, like the sound in my head when the Walrider appeared. I blink and I see static. Something else. Something oily and dark descending behind my eyelids, watching me with organs I can't imagine. But the sound is coming from the machine, too. From inside the walls. I know that sound. This might be that, that might be that proximity psychosis that we had been hearing about. Yep, there's bad folks about. You know what? There was still more for me to see back here, wasn't there? I think there was. I think we should go explore because, you know, exploring enriches your life. It's about seeing all there is to see and rounding yourself out as a person. Personally, I prefer to keep my shape, which... never mind. This game just won't give me a break. Is there actually something we can hear? There is actually something there similar to what we heard in the static. Wow. I never knew that. That wheel is still spinning. This thing must have... Well, I don't even know what happened. But this looks like to be the entry to this area. Battery. Anything else around that would actually... I hate these abrupt transitions from one dark area to a bright area. And you've only got a few seconds. It's just so disorienting. Alright, well that was a staircase leading up, but maybe there's more to found this way? More to be found, I mean. What just happened up there? Oh, there goes that light. A classroom with a battery. You can't use a battery as chalk, but you know what? I'm glad you tried. And it's important to expand your horizons, you know? Sometimes you try things and fail, and that's an important part of education. That's why I try to fail as much as possible, and it's the reason why I'm the smartest person in the universe. Another document. A brief introduction to Walrider mythology for support staff. This is for support/nutational purposes only. Engage in no direct contact with patients during or after therapy. The Walrider, known as an Alp, Mara, or Shrat, is a demonic creature of German origin that torments sleepers. They crouch on a sleeper's chest and crush the breath from him. The sleeper wakes terrified, paralyzed, and asphyxiating. The name Mara gives us the word nightmare. Sexual assaults by the demon are rare, but it has been known to drink milk from the breasts of sleeping women, and blood from the nipples of sleeping men. Mythology is always creepier than the popular version. But we're not making our way up here. I got jump scared by that post. So all of this is inspired by mythology. Mythology which actually sort of sounds a lot like sleep paralysis. this way. Was that me or not? Like, is that just me making my way upstairs, or is there... Hey! Probably should have turned the night vision on for that. Although, Miles, I must say I relate. Okay, so there's no way we're getting up that way. Does that mean we need the elevator? I wouldn't trust that in a place like this. It must have been in disrepair even before, right? Great. I picked up on that change in music. I know better than to tempt fate. I'm not going to go see how you're doing. I mean, anybody who in the middle of all of this just wants to go stare at a corner in the basement like it's Blair Witch or something. Couldn't tell if I just heard footsteps from you or not, so I'm just gonna skedaddle and assume you don't want me here. Let's replace those. I would love to have some kind of statistic of how many full batteries worth of remainder I've wasted. Let's have a look at that document. Project Paperclip Excerpt, yep. Nazi War Crimes Disclosure Act provides a means of obtaining services of foreign specialists. Project 63 is primarily a denial program with utilization as a desirable feature. The aim of this program is to secure employment in the United States of certain preeminent German and Austrian specialists, thus denying their services to potential enemies. And that's where Dr. Warnicki comes from. Here's where we came from. Alright, is there another way for us to get up here? Because otherwise I'm lost. I'm lost. This elevator is stuck between floors. We've already looted you, so now what? Right, yep. I mean, the candles would mark it as such, but, well, I never saw that because I was looking at it in night vision because look at this game. Maybe there's a little bit more up here. See, the problem is a little light is almost worse than no light. Let's reset. At least we got our batteries back because that guy in the basement stabbed me. Let's start looking. More candles up here. This must be... It certainly seems like this is where he's been spending a lot of his time. Even the walls tell us that this place is older than the rest. Upper floors? Then what is this? Look at the state of this place. I mean, I suppose I should be grateful, but even the moonlight is playing a role in lighting this place, since nothing else will. Oh, look at this. The walls are all black. There must have been a fire here. Of course. Needs 3 fuses, which have all been removed, because here in Mount Massive, we don't do good things, we only do bad things. We only do things that make it harder to get out. It's almost like they want this place to be a self-contained haunted castle, like it's what they've always wanted. A couple of lockers at the end of the hall here. Are you moving? I can't tell. Pray for revelation. Is this some kind of end times prophecy you're trying to fulfill here? Howdy. Goodbye. There's still more for me to see over this way, and I have a feeling you're going to start chasing me if I go in there. I mean, I saw that cleaver in your hands. 2 batteries. Game's taking pity on me. Pittery. Never mind. You're just going to start chasing me. Anyways, yep. It doesn't sound like chase music, but it sure feels like it. Are you still chasing me? You guys are at least not very persistent. Okay, let's try and get through here then. Maybe I made the right choice the first time. Actually, this looks like it's probably the... No, 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 not what I need, not what I need, not what I need. Let's open this up. Howdy. I'm just gonna assume that you're cool then. That's 1 fuse. And you're angry that I did that. However, it seems like you're just going to slowly follow me around. I guess your knees just ain't what they used to be. Well, that's all right. I can handle that. What I may not be able to handle is your buddy. Yep, you're exactly who I was talking about. Oh, you actually moved into my way. All right, well, I can take a hit here and there. I'm the guy who lost 2 fingers and kept trucking. You think you're anything to me? You ain't. But of course I'm gonna have to go back out that way. There we are. Miles Upshur and his sense of soundtrack-based danger is unbeatable. Invite the Walrider. It's weird, like there's a lot of Christian imagery and themes and iconography in this, but it includes the Walrider as a figure. Maybe viewing it as like a prophet, a sign of the judgment or something? Well, it's stocking us up on batteries like we haven't seen since the beginning of the game, so we can sort of take our time now. And you've got another fuse. But I've got no idea where we'd find the 3rd one. Well, it's not going to be in here, though. We're going to have to go back out for it. Unless I did pick it up and didn't realize it, thinking it was a battery or something. We found quite a bit of both. We can run to the end of the locker. We can run... Wait, there is something there. A battery, yes. Meaning, yep! Come on, let's juke around. Actually, you know what? Let's have a reunion. Look, you guys can hang out. You guys have a lot in common. You're both crazy. You both wield weapons. You both become lazy in this room. I'll just leave you to it. Blind dating. The days. Anyway, let's head back down here. If I can remember which way we're going in the dark. What is this? 1, 2. Oh, we still need 1 more. Where do we find it? Well, I don't want to go back there, and I don't think there's any other unique path that way. Probably wouldn't be before we located this thing, right? But where do we go then? Or wait, there's a window right there we can jump through. Have I done that yet? No, I don't believe I have. This much damage and we still have electric lighting in here. Find that kind of hard to believe. Find it hard to believe it wouldn't have been cut off a while ago. Then again, I'm the one popping fuses into a box. I always feel like my own breathing is going to give me away. Drive in the nails. Not only are they a death cult, they're a death cult that glorifies the suffering.
Let's play.
No, you know what? No, maybe not. Maybe we don't do that. That was creepy. I don't know what triggered that. You just crept up behind me. You can even see the damage you've done to the door. That's something I've never encountered in this game before. Oh, here is the final fuse, which means we can get out of here. Look at this fireplace. Look at this room. I can just imagine how cozy this place would have been at one time. Then again, I suppose it was never a nice place, even back then. Like, we know now that this place is being used for, like, corporate research. But even back then, it was just government research, and the whole time it's been the patients, the mentally ill, who have been suffering. See, not only is Outlast full of self-contained horrors like this, I feel like it's just an awful world in general. One that's only a bit of an exaggeration over our own. Here we go. And boop! Imagine if he just falls back down. You know, I played the game before, I should have remembered that, but I guess fate just had a little bit of cruel jokery for me. And it really is on me more than anything. Okay, well, you would have fallen down... You would have fallen down to the basement, wouldn't you? I don't know if there was actually a stop for the chute down there, but... Oh, here we go. We never came this way, right? Nope, you're the key we're looking for. Thank you. I really doubt we make it back unbothered. So, yeah, so okay, you could open that anytime. You could have opened that anytime, and you just didn't want to. You were saving the best for last. You knew that this segment needed good horror pacing. And you delivered. Let's get out of here. I'm sick of this place. Sick of this place, sick of this place, sick of this place. And honestly, at this point, I've got 2 hours worth of footage. At a certain point, we're going to have to start cutting this down if we want to start doing the theater circuit. And I needed to run and jump. Yep. And second time's the charm. Not bad, considering my lack of fingers. Not a lot of way to grip this thing. Not as much traction. More batteries. Follow the blood. Yep, that's always how it's been, hasn't it? At a certain point, you realize that these aren't just, like, random messages. They're for you. I mean, obviously by now it's clear, but even earlier on, it's always been meant to lead you. However, sometimes you're presented with a conundrum. You know, I saw your back, and just for a second, even though I know it's impossible, I thought it was Dr. Trager. You, anything for me? Yep, more batteries. 8 out of 10, and that is a new record. 8 camera batteries. So, a lot depends on us not slipping here. Now what? Oh, we probably have to jump across. Yep. Come on, please grab, please grab, please grab. Thank you. Don't imagine there's any way out if we get trapped down there. Ah! Ow. Oh no. Oh no. I saw somebody just run across. I saw somebody just run across. Oh, and as someone who has fallen through something before, like, that's... You would be in much worse shape. That would be probably the most painful thing that's happened to you tonight. Well, accepting the obvious. If there were somebody down here, where could they even have gone? Maybe we can climb this to get out? Ah, we can, actually. Oh, come on. You can do it. It's just so dark. Right here? There we go. Yeah, this place is reminding me way too much of Dr. Trager's office. call it his office. A whole lot of empty space. And it's only now, as I change batteries, that I realize I can't hear anyone moving around. An ambiance that I had kind of gotten used to, and now it's a little bit jarring that I can't hear it. Excerpt from the diary of Shirley Pierce, a mental patient from 1952 through 64. How can I not remember where the cuts are coming from? They hurt so deeply, even days later. Dr. Newhouse tells me that it's my fault. I'm subconsciously resisting the hypnotherapy. But I want so much to get better. I don't know how I could be doing this to myself. Dr. Newhouse says it's another condition of my bedroom-inspired hysteria. Poor Bruce, I make him suffer so. How 50s? I've tried subtly to ask Mrs. Jackson if she's had similar issues with her husband, but she's loath to talk about it. Her husband, too, has found comfort in a younger woman. I know the doctors only mean well, and with the help of the government men who've joined the staff, I'm in the very best hands possible. I should just take my pills and sleep, and hope for more pleasant dreams tonight. It is honestly so sad to see them be, like, such innocent people be so gaslighted for these ends. Okay. Okay, either Walrider or this place is just straight up haunted, and I honestly don't know if I care to make a distinction at this point, but I don't know. It could be both. Could always be both. I don't know where I'm going. I think these are just multiple doors to the same room. I deserve that. Anyways, let's climb back up. This time avoiding the pit and its strange clutter, making me get as close as possible. And let's get back on track exploring the hallways. Lie. Can't get close to it. Did they send something down or up? Is that something we should know about? This is clearly a chapel of the disciples. I wonder how long they believed this. I mean, yeah, that's fine. I wonder how long they believed this. Like, clearly they're trying to set all this into action now. But I wonder if these were things that they believed beforehand, or if it's a delusion that came into being while they were here. Are we just looping back around? Have I just gone in a circle? Yes, I have. Okay. So you're gonna make us go through the door that, well, they very clearly marked as do not disturb. Yeah, but as a horror protagonist, who am I to, I guess, ignore the will of this god that is apparently luring us around and has a very sick sense of humor? Hey, it's the Demonization Brothers. Hello. Long time no see. Well, we've got to juke you. We've got to juke you, but that's hard to do when there's two of you. Let's lure you this way. That's why it's a square. The best thing we can do, I think, is get the two of you together. The only problem is that I don't know if there's something we have to do in there yet. That's why it's like this. That's why it's like this. Are you gonna come in here? You are. You are. You will. Will. Through here. Maybe I can get them to fall down. That would be nice. Open up. And we can get into here, but there's nowhere to go. I want them to chase me. I want them to chase me so I can get through, but What if there's something in there that requires a little more time? Then I don't want them on my tail. I love how they built up this threat and constantly teased us about them. And now, in just an understated way, they reappear. They're close. Yep. Maybe if I just follow you back. Maybe if I just follow you back, I'll get my chance. Just slow and steady. Oh no, they're both here, 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 they're both here. They're both here, let's just give myself a second to breathe. They don't know I'm here. They don't even know I'm here, so let's keep it that way. I don't know if they've left or if they've just stopped moving. Where am I going? Please tell me where I'm going. You know, it's reopening my old traumas to go through this in a place that looks so similar to Trager's place. Look at that. Look at the way, like, the boards have almost turned to, like, fabric. The way they bend that way against the wall. It's actually not unrealistic. Yep. Physically, that was really impressive. Shimmying along this wall, missing 2 fingers, and changing those batteries in like a second flat. Honestly, like, this is the only game I've seen that made fun of Miles' physical capabilities, but I've never had a more physically capable horror protagonist. Anyway, whee! And only good things can happen here. I really enjoy the music in this part. This is just, like, this is another one of those moments that impressed me, where it's, like, giving you this situation where you've had this lifeline, this such an incomplete piece of crap lifeline the entire time, and now it takes it away from you for a segment. Not only that, but it's the whole reason you were here. Anything that could make any of this experience mean something is down that hole. And so now we've got no choice. I just also really love that creepy thing of, like, that guy walking in. We catch a glimpse of that guy walking in while this is happening, and then we just turn back and there's nothing. But we can't move into the dark without it. We just can't. Now we know that if that guy who came in were to be waiting in the dark, we'd have no way of seeing them. But look how gorgeous. One thing I will say about this game, much as I love the documentation aspect of it, they really make you feel so vulnerable in this part. The game is beautifully, like, well crafted, and we don't always get to see that if we're trying to document. I keep pressing F to try and bring it up just instinctively, but I think what's happening is I'm really pressing F for myself. But it's still quite dark. Down the hatch. You know what else I like? I like how, as that camera is sliding away, we see ourselves reaching for it, and that's another time we're reminded of the horrible condition we find ourselves in physically. It's just... everything is going wrong. That's the basis of horror, is just every little thing that could be against us is... And this game, more than any other, makes you feel that. Like, you're not just progressing. Everything comes at a cost. Come on. Seems so light. Yes! Does it! Okay, first jump scare in a while that's got me. Thank you for being sort of friendly. I really can't afford for anyone to not be friendly right now. It makes you really aware, like, oh, it's a handicap segment, so there's not going to be anything that can hurt you. Well, they're not going to let us off that easy. We can't even move whenever we want. We have to wait for the lightning flashes to even try and make progress. The darkness is such an important part of this game, and I love it. There it is. There it is. Come on, you can reach that from there. Oh, we've got to walk around. Perfect scare! Perfect setup! And I was running up against the wall. You know, even the first time I played, I saw it coming. And now we find ourselves handicapped in more ways than one. It's one of those scares where even the first time I played, I saw it coming a mile away. And it still got me because, well, like I said, it's the worst possible thing that can happen to you in this circumstance. Oh. It's not where I need to be, but if they come in, I can juke. I don't know how many of them there are, though. Yep, two, which is more than enough to defeat the juke. Ow, nope, don't corner me, don't corner me, don't corner me, don't corner me. Where am I going? I don't remember where I'm going. No, I'm going straight back the way I came. That's where I'm going. Well, maybe in this room we can make something happen. You actually, three of you, and you're actually anticipating my movements, it looks like. This way. This way. Not that way. Nor that. Is this the right way? Where do I go from here? There's nowhere I can go. Maybe I can climb up. Oh. When in doubt, always look up. Are you guys gonna climb? No? Okay, I had forgotten that I came down this way. Alright. And yeah, remember what I said a second ago? We're handicapped in more ways than one now. We're missing a finger on each hand. And now, this crack in the screen, we're just gonna have to deal with that from now on. No upgrade we can buy to repair it. It's just... it happened, and now we've got to live with it. It goes back to what I was saying before about how this game... it achieves its horror partly by having real consequences to everything that happens. It feels like you have to give something of yourself for every little moment, and by the end of it, you almost don't have anything left to give. Oh, come on. It also just makes the running, like, so smooth, which was also kind of not as much of a thing in horror games at the time. Like, I feel like in a lot of horror games, if they didn't just kill you outright upon being discovered, they would have more of, like, a survival horror style where you're trying to manage, like, inventory and items so you could fight. Things like, you know, if enemies corner you, you would just get stuck in the corner and die. But this was the first thing that really encouraged you to try and keep moving, you know? Can we get over there? Yep. Thank you. Find Father Martin in the administration block. Now, I don't remember, like, this is the later stages of the game, so it's what I'm not as familiar with replaying. So I'm really, really hoping that we're nearing some kind of conclusion here. By my approximation, there's probably about an hour left. Nope, let's just back away from that. I don't need to go through another sleigh ride. It's gonna make me parkour for this anyway, isn't it? Anything down here, since a game like this would do a thing like that? No. No! I fell straight through the beam. It looked like it was creating a ramp for me. It very much looked like it was creating a ramp for me, but okay. Alright, you're gonna do this. Yep, you do that. Thank you. Maybe I can just jump. That doesn't seem smart, but probably safer from over here. And drop down. Howdy.
Only one way out. Only one way.
Imagine this thing, like, locks on being closed, and you're just like, hey, what the...
How do you know you're not a patient?
That's becoming more of a blurred line. But I guess we're all equal in here at this point. I wonder if the idea to have our hands mutilated didn't maybe come from the fact, like, the mechanic of being able to see our hands so much in gameplay. Like, I wonder if they didn't say, that's Chris Walker. Okay. We've made our way back around to the administration area where we were before, but we are not at all safe. No, I did not need you seeing me right now. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. I was in the middle of a monologue. I was going to say, I wonder if the idea to mutilate our hands didn't come from the fact that they looked at, like, the fact that we were going to be looking at them the whole game and said, let's do something with that. Nope. Oh, you weren't even going to go to the end of the hall. You know what? Maybe you should just kill me. Maybe you should just kill me. Or maybe I can taunt you from right here. Maybe that would be a cool thing to do. Let's try this again. Whee! Oh look, we can climb up here. Let's go. Actually, wait, I think... Is this the same bathroom we were in before? No, it's not. But we can go this way. I don't know how you made your way... Oh, look at that. We see your eyes first, and then we see your body and think, that can't be right. And then we see that you're unnaturally twisted around. But we have come full circle.
Yes, I'm supposed to tell you. The key to the house of God is in the theater. Behind the light. In the theater, behind the light. You have to see the movie, so that's where I left the card. Okay?
Children! I need your help! Where are you?
Yes, coming! I'm coming!
Oh, I should have been recording all that. Oh, I've been forgetting after, well, what we just went through. Okay, have I missed any of these? Lies, yes. I recognize the handwriting. Father Martin killed a man here. Are the lies he's talking about all the files from these missing from these boxes? The facts, the records? They look like government agency material, at least 30 years old. Probably older. I start thinking MKUltra, CIA, mind control. The buzzing won't stop. Well, you would be right, and it's not even that far-fetched, given what we've learned. We're back in the library. More docs. So, I guess this cult, they reject what they read in the MKUltra files. They reject maybe the scientific side of this and view it as, well, I mean, we've already been through it. I'm guessing we won't be able to make our way down the stairs so easily. Yep, that's what I thought. You know, the victory touches in this game, those little touches that I like to give to the side of a door that previously thwarted me, well, they feel more sad in this case rather than a moment of triumph. The Spirit Breach. September 6, 1938, Berlin. I have pressing news considering the ongoing work of Dr. Rudolf Wernicke and his development of the morphogenic engine, expanding on theories developed in his brief but unfortunate relationship with Alan Turing. Okay, that opens up a whole other angle. If I had not witnessed it myself, I would not believe it had happened. But beyond even the promise in cellular regeneration and guided cancer regeneration, I believe Wernicke's method has breached the spiritual realm. Something crossed from the other side. I personally witnessed the appearance of an apparition. Briefly, but undeniably so. Please forward my note and invitation to witness further experiments to Dietrich Eckert. I do not doubt that the Führer himself may need to be made aware of our discoveries. It is my opinion that Dr. Wernicke's successes represent an enormous opportunity for our cause and the German people, and are obviously sufficient reasons to keep him out of any sort of culling program. Regards to your family. So Wernicke is Jewish, and was able to save himself with his knowledge. In the static of our camera, it sounds almost like what we hear in the static of the TVs, and that our character apparently hears in his head all the time. But it always bugged me how much more pristine and modern the administration area looks. I mean, the rest is pretty par for the course for this kind of situation, but this... That doesn't look like a screen because it's in the dark, but it's just portraying what's actually down there. That's kind of weird. Listen to that music. You can't tell me that this game isn't an example of gothic horror. You can't tell me that it's not a haunted castle story. And the way I can hear it echoing around in here, I don't think that that's soundtrack. I think somebody's playing that somewhere. And because we've climbed up in the admin building, I wonder if that's not maybe related to those lights we saw in the windows before. Gotta be real nervous about these lockers back here. Then again, I feel like sometimes it places them around just to screw with us. Look at you. It's like your teeth are just like protruding from skin plastered over your mouth. Oh, what? I don't have anything to say about that? The deformed pianist playing by candlelight while the place burns? You know, I'll be honest, I had more or less completely forgotten about this segment. That's kind of interesting. It's like a prop cloud that hangs from above a stage. I've actually seen a couple of those things in, of all places, a locksmith and maintenance workshop. But where do I go from here? It's making it seem like I have to climb up. For a second, I thought there was somebody up there. I think they did that on purpose. Said I have to see the movie. And he was playing to a captive audience.
Exit interview recorded December 27th, 1985 in Los Alamos, New Mexico. Clearance Sierra Alpha. Subject Dr. Rudolph Wernicke, 14866.
The films are real.
There was no alteration to the footage at all? No trickery?
None.
In June of 1943, you recorded 3 instances of spontaneous bleeding. Half a dozen test subjects began to develop brain tumors.
Yes. The autopsies revealed that the tumors were pure lead.
It killed them? Can you explain why the results could not be reproduced in the United States?
I have my theories. My homeland in those years. It's impossible to understand the things we felt, what we believed. The overwhelming fear, ecstatic rage, and English words are insufficient. More than hope. The human mind in that environment is capable of extraordinary things.
You're saying the experiment needed...
A proximity to death, to overwhelming madness. Only a test subject who had witnessed enough horror was capable of activating the engine.
Do you believe your test subjects achieved something supernatural?
No,
Do you think that they contacted something supernatural?
nothing is supernatural.
Then what was it? You said Project Walrider was a gateway. A gateway to what?
And that's it? That's the end? Okay, so this morphogenic engine, whatever it is, it requires, like, the subjects to be sufficiently broken. But, you know, he has that belief. Nothing is supernatural. And so it's still left ambiguous whether they have actually tapped into something, or if it is just, like, you know, sufficiently advanced science. Then again, you could also interpret nothing is supernatural as just, well, I mean, call it what you want, but if it happens, it's got some explanation to it. Is it a case of just what we know to be supernatural being something we don't understand? And how is who's going around spinning all these wheelchair wheels?
You have to find Wernicke. Only way.
I mean, I intend to. Are you the one who started the film reel for me? Kind of interesting how, because of the nature of this place, sometimes you encounter patients who are scared of you. Alright, let's read up on some of what we've got. The Wernicke exit interview. The man sounds like Dr. Strangelove's anemic brother. Imagine if this game were voiced. It's a 25-year-old audio recording. An interview with this Dr. Wernicke. Los Alamos means government work. Wernicke talks about spontaneous bleeding, tumors, psychosomatic reactions in sufficiently disturbed people. Seems to walk a line between science and Nazi mysticism. Only a test subject who had witnessed enough horror was capable of activating the engine. The morphogenic engine. The engine. The movie they're projecting. It gets in my head like a song you can't stop humming. I blink and see Rorschach tests that look like swarming insects and infected surgery wounds. The patients talk about using the engine to conjure the Walrider. It's the buzzing I hear in my bones. And now onto the notes. Hang on. This is an email from Brunton to Willard. Flesh-eating bacteria? Wash those hands regularly. Necrotizing fasciitis? Really? I quit. Okay, well, I guess that's a thing that's happening. Also here. Which does not make me feel good about the fact that I'm missing 2 fingers that have been crawling around in all of this. Open up. Why? Why, game? Why have you given me a single locker for hiding purposes? Hey! Well, I guess I'm not welcome in there. But I've got to get up there. I mean, I got to get to the key, right? Oh, you really didn't secure this well. So where am I going, then? Of course. You know, this Father Martin guy, he really leaves a lot up to chance, doesn't he? I mean, there have been so many times where I should have died. It's honestly kind of incredible he expected me to make it this far, and I understand some of that was out of his control, but still... I mean, just open the friggin' gate. Like, how are you getting around? Yep. Somebody opened this while I was going around. Oh, there's the key. Maybe I should have waited a moment. Because I have a feeling something's going to enter now. I suppose we got lucky. These glitches are giving us one more very good reason not to live through the screen. And you might call that unrealistic, but I'll be honest, I've gotten so lost in my LCD while recording like Urbex videos that I have missed some things that I would have seen otherwise. Great. Great. Great! I know who that is. Come on, you. Okay, you're gonna see us, so let's just go. Go, 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 go. Go. Open. No! I should have known. Okay, let's dash across. Thank you. And into here. Oh, no. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Thank you. And we are out of here. I love how there are, like, some boss segments in this that are just fleeting if you can manage to get lucky. But let's follow the blood and see what this has all been about. Haunting Choir is back. Elevator needs a key. Elevator needs a key, everybody! Why wouldn't the elevator need a key? And why is there a kitchen this high up in the admin building? Architecturally, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Is that really the thing I need to be critiquing right now? Answer, try and stop me. You too. Are you the pianist? This game and the visuals it hits you with, even if it doesn't mean anything. A follower at prayer. Sometimes that ghostly choir almost sounds like the swarming of flies. Another document. The Gospel of Judas. I am an unworthy supplicant who can serve our Lord only by feeding our Lord. Please take me, Walrider. Let my shepherd's apostle see it and spread it with his lies for a greater truth. Your time upon the world is come. My flesh longs for your beautiful wraith. My blood is filled with you and waiting to be set free. This is my prayer. Write your gospel in my flesh. But where do we go from here? You know, I'm not good with heights, but it helps when you can't see the ground. Somehow a black void is preferable to getting a sense of depth. God hates sickness. You guys, you were part of it?
Am I ready? You are. We will join the Walrider in just a moment. My Job, you alone shall escape the Delva. This is your penultimate act of witness. The promise of the prophets was always freedom from death. And here it is. You will watch and record my death, my resurrection. And together we will be free. You are no longer in any danger. I fixed the elevator. It will take you to freedom. We will all of us be free. Now, my son.
Cool. Well, thanks for the key. I'm just going to be getting out of here now. You guys going to let me go? I don't know anything about a resurrection, but to be honest, I'd prefer if you didn't. So weird after running from you guys the whole time to have this be the way we part. Well, out we go. In the end, what he believed was the fulfilling of a prophecy, our character nevertheless continues to just see as, well, our way out. The Passion of Father Martin. I can't believe Father Martin one-upped Jesus Christ himself in crappy ways to die, and I don't believe I'm gonna miss him. A way out. If he's telling the truth, now I've got a way out. And a story to tell. He wants me to spread his gospel? I'll tell the whole frickin' world. Oh, no, okay. So, when he said you are no longer in any danger, he was talking about, like, I don't know, danger from, like, choking on the food in the cafeteria because we ate it all? I don't know. Point is, kind of feels a lot like I'm still in danger. Why don't you knock that door down so I can... Yep. So I can just do some jucarinos. Yep. Through here. Maybe the blood can show us which way to go. Maybe, or maybe not. I don't know. Usually we have to go the way you came from. So, that door's open. Through here. Back this way. And if we can make it up and through there, then we're good. Okay, I'm real happy about that, but can you break down these doors? I bet you can. But I guess you don't care to try, so I'm just going to close this so we break line of sight and goodbye forever. Thank you. Okay, I've been dreading... So I didn't remember when it took place exactly, but I have remembered a chase with Chris Walker in the quarters for all this time. And I just wasn't sure when it would happen, but I remember being stuck there for a long time the first time I played. Let's take a breath. You know what I actually just remembered? Because I am periodically looking up at the record indicator. I had an idea for this once, and maybe I'll do it at some point, I don't know. I don't know how well it would actually work in the end. But a little after this game came out, I actually recorded this with Fraps at the time. Only I bound the record key to my right mouse button. So every time I pressed the right mouse button to bring the camera up, it would record, well, only what the camera was seeing. The idea was that after all of that, I could put it together into like a found footage type movie. And I never finished it, but I don't know, I still think it's kind of an interesting idea. And that sucks. That sucks a whole lot. And here's where we reveal that there is so much more going on here than we even thought. Or, honestly, is probably even necessary, but who am I to talk? I'm not a scientist. But I will give them this. It is so cool, the juxtaposition. We've been wandering around in dark prisons and admin blocks, in crumbling wards and all that stuff. And so to hit us with this is so jarring and effective. I remember at the time, I didn't even really like this. I thought, you've gone through this, like, whole conspiracy angle the entire time, and now you're gonna suddenly give us this whiplash? But I have to say, it's grown on me. And now we realize this area here is the footage that Father Martin showed us in the beginning, or at least the same area from there. These piles of meat, for once we actually got to see what it was that happened. Yeah, I think we've got a couple of things we need to look through. Under the mountain. Yeah, well, I may not be saying that, but it's certainly what I'm thinking. Whoever finds my corpse, trust no one and tell everyone. I am not crazy. I know, only crazy people say that, but I'm as sane as this world allows with a camera full of evidence. Don't call it a gospel. Call it a mockery of reason. Let the world know it's Murkoff's fault. Bury them with my mutilated dead body. Quite a thing to go from I'm getting out of here to whoever finds my corpse. It is so... You don't have to read the documents in this game, but you do have to read the notes, I think, because... well, your entire characterization is in there. From the personal records of Dr. Wernicke, Frankenstein, or The Modern Prometheus by Mary Shelley, published anonymously in 1818, Chapter 23 excerpt. Man, I cried, how ignorant art thou in thy pride of wisdom! Cease, you know not what it is you say. I broke from the house angry and disturbed, and retired to meditate on some other mode of action. Did you perhaps have doubts about what you were doing? You know, I feel like that note, more than anything, really hammers in that for all the scientific spectacle and the modern lens that we view this from, the developers of this were aware that they were telling a modern Frankenstein story. A story of experiments with life and death gone wrong. All carried out by a crazy scientist in his haunted castle up on the mountain. But clearly whatever was going on has reached down here as well. I mean, if I were in this situation, if the game were that detailed, I would be zooming in on every book, every folder. I would make sure that not a single bit of this went to waste. But these bodies, they're not just killed, it's like they exploded. Project Walrider post-mortem preparatory report. All material herein to be transcribed and revised to fit legally binding requirements. My 14th autopsy of a Walrider patient, showing no more signs of accepting the therapy than any of the others. There have been slight gains in cell migration and morphogenesis, including effects similar to human growth hormone, but nothing to suggest the stable creation of a sentient, independent swarm. So tired, doubting my judgment, will submit another request for leave. The psychological cost of using such far gone and further provoked patients is more than I feel I can handle. May suggest hanging less hope on the far-flung theories of a senile Nazi and move towards using a simpler mechanical engine based on major sperm protein. Will definitely suggest harsher chemical restraints. Murkoff Security killed patient 921 after he overcame enough tranquilizers to put down a hockey team. I'm afraid the hormone therapy is interacting with our chemical restraints in a counterproductive manner. They experimented on so many people, even before all of this went down. Oh, this place is huge. And this looks an awful lot like a chase hallway. You're gonna tease us with that daylight literally right there. That's nice. And I guess here's how the morphogenic engine works, whatever it actually is. Trying to alter cells to create a swarm? Oh wait, no, that's a note. This is the morphogenic engine. A few lines of mathematics, an algorithm. Reprogram us, turn us into nightmare factories. A few numbers on a dry erase board. Give me a hacksaw and a few hours alone with Dr. Wernicke's corpse. I feel I owe him a debt. It's getting deeper and darker. Even here, there's limits to what we can see. We're not getting out of here by stairs, although it looks like someone tried to. I shouldn't be sprinting into the dark like this. That seems foolish. No, come on, come on, come on. Oh! And here is our final chase. I only wish I knew where I was going, but I'm not about to stop recording now. If this tape is to be my epitaph, then let's make sure it's at least a complete one. Oh, and that's the worst thing possible. You just pushed that whole guy through that grate. And just like Dr. Trager before him, this is quite a moment of catharsis. And we may not be friends, but things certainly worked out for us in the moment. Hang on. Death of the soldier. This is the way you die. Ripped to pieces from the inside, watching your marrow scatter on a concrete wall. You escaped one hell, Chris Walker. God help me, but I somehow hope you didn't find another. Kind of interesting how we sort of found some kind of respect for him in this. Well, then again, I guess once you get out, you wouldn't want any of this to have found its way outside. But what we also learned is that this Walrider, we can only see it in the IR mode. So we found a new use for that. Okay, which...
I know. I am supposed to be dead. No such luck. I am older than sin, but somehow the only one left.
have had for decades but never mastered. Murkoff discovered in my research a workaround. Turning the cells in the human body into nanofactories. It's the natural function of cells to produce molecules, but through psychosomatic direction, we engineered the precise molecules necessary. Mind over body. It was foolish and wrong to think we could control it. To use madmen to make something so strong. You have to stop him to murder Billy. Turn off his life support, his anesthesia. You have to undo what I've done. No one can get out of this place while he lives. You must kill him.
And there we go. The same Billy mentioned in a document we found right at the beginning. And all of this...
Something like this in 1944.
Hello?
Those fascists thought it was spirits, and I let them believe it. Let them kill themselves, thinking there was some kind of afterlife now empirically promised to them. Fools. Poor Alan. He would weep to see what I've built from his dreams. Billy doesn't mean harm. He's a child with a damaged mind, granted the powers of a god. It would make any of us into a monster. You must end this. We all must die here. Murkoff knew the danger, and they didn't care. In the corporation's mind, we're all just dollar amounts in a ledger. And the profits Project Walrider promised overshadowed whatever pitiful balance a few doctors and patients amounted to. He will spread if you don't stop him. The morphogenic engine is self-perpetuating. I pray to God you have the strength to end it here with your death. More than anything, I want to rest. Billy will not let me die. You could never imagine how cruel this is. I only want to die.
So he's the one. He's the only one you've managed to succeed with this. Turning a person into a machine to create nanoswarms. And now you're trapped in a hell of your own making. Well, good job. And not to mention all the other historical implications you just brought up, but certainly fascinating. Think about this. We arrived here only a few hours ago, and now our whole world has changed. We went from driving down the road, looking up at this huge tower, or pair of towers rather, and now, all that time later, here we are, listening to what we thought was a dead Nazi scientist expositing on how he's managed to completely play God, and now we have to be the one to end it. And I like how in this game, there's only one break in the whole thing. We follow ourselves through this entire journey. The only time we aren't in control of ourselves is when we're knocked out and placed into the cell. So for that reason, I actually kind of don't like it as a plot point. I kind of wish we had at least been, like, physically dragged down there, like with Trager. Some of these guys seem to have been more conventionally killed. Which makes me wonder if they weren't maybe killed by the tactical teams. I mean, what was it that they were here to do? Were they here to stop Billy, or were they here to make sure there were no witnesses? There really can't be 2 inches without blood and guts all over everything, can there? I have to imagine if I were in this situation, and, well, judging by Miles' character, that it has to be this constant up and down of, I give up, I hope somebody finds this camera, and, wow, that was a really friggin' sick thing I just learned. I've got to get myself out of here. I can try twice as hard. Whatever's going on, it's behind that door! Never mind. Okay, we've officially triggered the badness. And I do not think, let me out of the way. I do not think that there's going to be anything for us to find and record here, so let's just go. Bathroom. More stuff, come on. Yep. Let's go. Go. Can we get through there? It looks like it's unlocked. But we can't. We can't! Just gotta... Through here. Go. Don't have time. We don't have time. I'm low. Alright, oh no, this chamber is vertical! Ah, there's just so many... I can't do anything. There's just so many dead ends where we don't have an opportunity to do anything. Well, we've just been minced. Alright, well, starting all the way back here. Wow. Alright. You arrive. In this instance, we just have to keep moving. Yep, and shoot. It doesn't work. Come on. Go. We need to make our way to those stairs, but how? Can we actually slip through here? Oh. These things are not the safe haven that Chris Walker would have provided us. Oh my god, this section is annoying. Yeah, I remember never really liking the gameplay of this part. Like, it feels like it kind of doesn't have everything that made the rest of it work. Alright, you're gonna come out of there, I don't care. Open the door, just bust it open. Through here. Might as well go through here. Up the stairs. And let's see how well you can fly vertically. I don't know if you have to take the stairs, that'd be kind of funny if you do. But I'm just... See, now, of course... Oh no. You don't care for doors. But maybe that's what those do. Maybe that decontamination is actually to keep out the nanoswarm. That's all you are, not a ghost, but a swarm of nanobots. Right, well, I'll take that from you. Note to all personnel from Consultant MM008. Do not worship the swarm, nor allow the delusions of the patients to influence your beliefs. Any sentient being based in this technology will be so far superior to us that illusions of godliness will be reasonable. We've always looked into chaos and called it God. We now are blessed with sufficient power that such belief could destroy us. Do not be tempted. Remember that you are scientists. So, enough staff were influenced by this that they felt the need to put out a memo. Not that a workplace needs a reason to put out a memo. Fine. All of this was right beneath us all the time. Anything we can collect? Or should we just start reading? Wernicke's machine, the assembler, the feed chambers, the precursor molecules, vague memories of nanotechnology articles I've read online, probably hang on. Vague memories of nanotechnology articles I've read online, probably drunk, probably distracted, not nearly enough to know how to destroy it. But Billy is the center of it. Find him, kill him, end this. Well, you know, that's probably something Dr. Wernicke could have let us in on, don't you think? He's placing far too much confidence in me. This is Billy. That 19-year-old kid whose mother had an ongoing lawsuit against this place. From Billy's patient reports, he ought to be 23 years old. He looks at least 50 years of rough road, Pain scratched deep into what I can see. Killing you would be an act of kindness. It's kind of a recurring theme in this, isn't it? And what happened here? Huh, so I guess I'm not the only one to make it down here. Oh, but you didn't make it down here. Those look like cell blocks. Those... You were another candidate for the morphogenic engine. Well, we can maybe get up here, see what's what. Just another battery. There is no chance they would have allowed a camera down here. None at all. But I'll take it. Maybe somebody else was trying to get some information out. Actually, I know for a fact that other people were trying to get information out, but for that you'll have to go back and watch my Let's Play of the DLC, Whistleblower. I don't have anywhere near the scientific literacy to understand what I'm looking at right now. And neither does Miles. This is Billy Hope's lungs. Oh, I guess he does. This is Billy Hope's lungs, his liver, his life support. A machine the size of a football stadium to keep one lunatic alive. Screw it. Break it all. He has to die. Did I read Gods and Monsters? I did. This all looks like a very difficult place to run in more than anything else. I'm going to be relying on the music to let me know when Billy enters and decides to make my life difficult. Even though I'm trying to make his easier by not being life. Where am I storing all these things? I'm a walking file cabinet. From the personal records of Dr. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay, I thought I had read this before. It's a different excerpt. Learn from me, if not by my precepts, at least by my example, how dangerous is the acquirement— oh, it is a word! —of knowledge. How much happier that modest man than he who aspires to become greater than his nature allows. Yep. Wernicke was very much aware of what he was doing, but at a certain point he just couldn't stop it anymore. Do not turn the valve. Interruption, hang on. I can't see, glare. Interruption of the supply will cause sufficient pain to the patient to potentially disrupt the experiment. This is no easy euthanasia. Press left mouse button to interrupt the life support fluid reservoir. Again, really impressed. Your hands must be in agony. And here you come, no doubt. You'll have felt that. Where are you? I'm going to be running right back through a whole cloud of you. Let's go. Let's go. You're probably behind me somewhere. Alright, keep moving. I shouldn't even be looking for you. I should just be moving. Now. Now what? I probably have to climb those stairs, right? Yep. Looks like those doors have opened. Let's just go. Don't have time to waste. You're coming for me. I see you now. I see you now. Through here. For a moment, that warm lighting almost looked like daylight. No such luck, of course. Up here. It just keeps throwing all these hazards in my way that are of no objectability. Almost literally. I wonder how small these nanomachines must be to actually be able to phase through solid material like this. And to maintain their shape in doing so? Come on. Oh my god, Miles, you do not need to work on your cardio. I couldn't do this. Which way? And you can just do some nonsense like that, okay. Into the dark, into the dark, into the dark. I love these chases where I don't even have time to process what it is I'm running over. All I know is I would definitely be slipping on it in this circumstance. Go, 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 go. And let's just, hang on, give me a second to get at my reading glasses. Please find attached the permission to proceed form for patient William Hope of the Murkoff Charitable Psychiatric Program at Mount Massive Hospital in Colorado. It just clicked for me. They were acquiring test subjects by offering, I guess, like free psychotherapy. The form is standard and all relevant lines have been signed. It appears Billy is unaware of his mother's recent guided cardiac arrest. He is submitting to the experiment with the understanding, unfounded, of financial remuneration to his mother and a charitable contribution to her church. Warnicki, having read the boy's dream reports, believes he has enormous therapeutic potential. They're not above murdering people even outside the program. They have a heart attack gun? It's for the better. Now what, do we just walk all the way back down there? Well, that's a bit of a hike. Keeping this out, not only for the darkness, but so that we can see if maybe our friend is still active. He shouldn't be, but we don't know how long this will actually take him to die, and now he is in a lot of pain and no doubt very, very mad. Sounds very much like you're still around. And looks like it too. We were not spared that impact at all. Miles, how are you even still standing? That should have been fatal. Good lord. Go, 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 go. Alright, where are we going? Just tell me where we're going. Keep the camera out. I mean, I am not about to stop doing that now. What do we do? What do we press? There's another thing right here. Oh, I didn't get to read it. I only just saw it. It was so blue, it looked just like the rest of the panel. Being killed from behind by the man in front of us. We got it. We got it all. So I guess the bulb over here was a previous terminated character. Death of Hope. Billy is dead. The Walrider, the Swarm, whatever it is, unmade with him. Whether I escape or die here, I am free. Morphogenic engine chamber maintenance schedule. Blah, blah, blah. Yep, it's all very technical garbage, whatever. Screw it. I'll put it on the screen so you can read it if you want, but reading it now, just such a waste of pacing. Seems all this has finally taken a physical toll on us. But it's all over. The cultists burned, the tactical team minced. Billy dissolved and, well, everyone else shredded. I mean, after some falls like that, I'm amazed we're even conscious. Probably broke every bone in our body. But Miles Upshur must be one of the most determined characters in gaming history. I mean, sure, probably more physical injury to Ethan Winters. But good God, that guy could glue his hand back on. Dr. Wernicke, you backstabbing Nazi piece of crap.
Gott im Himmel. You have become the host. Jesus God, what is that thing?
And thus, in that way, Miles lives on. And that was Outlast. And do you see why I loved it so much? It's got so much going on that it was bringing to the table that was new in 2013. Amazing graphics and story at an indie price. Only about 5 hours long, but it's just such a great... It's a haunted house. It's a digital haunted house that we get to go through and just experience these horrors in a way that's so grotesque and so pushing the limits of what you would see in a video game because it has the benefit of being an indie studio. I mean, this would be pushing even an M rating, honestly, and yet it's so palatable, which is weird. Like, it's not a difficult game. It's the kind of thing where most of the runtime, if you are to take a long time, I mean, I've been recording for just shy of 5 hours, and I got stuck for like 20 minutes trying to figure out where to go in the women's ward. So it just feels like, I don't know, it's simultaneously a good starter into the world of horror, which it was for me, and an extreme example, which is a really crazy thing for it to do. And, you know, very shortly after this, I decided, you know what, that was actually really fun. It was pushing me in terms of being able to handle this type of game, but I also had so much fun with it that I wanted to try others. So it was very shortly after this that I played Amnesia: The Dark Descent, and shortly after that, Alan Wake. I honestly credit this game for being basically the thing that got me into horror gaming. And, well, you've seen where that's taken me ever since. It's gotten me a career. It's gotten me now 200,000 subscribers, which, once again, thank you so much for watching these past couple of years. I mean, I never thought I would win the lottery and be at the point where I could do this as a career. And so I consider myself to be really, really lucky in that way, and it's all because of you. And not only that, I mean, I say this at the end of every Let's Play, but I consider myself to be very enriched by this whole experience because interacting with you guys on the Discord and in the comments, I always feel like it pushes me even further still to explore games that I wouldn't normally play. I mean, at the time of this, I just got done with Dredge, and I'm just so grateful for all of this, and I can't believe, looking back almost exactly 10 years later, where the decision to try this game out has led. But if you like this video, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe for more creepy and comfy content. If you have any ideas for other videos you think I should do, the best place to suggest that will be at the Discord, which I will link in the description. If you want to try this game out for yourself, I'm sorry, I'm stumbling over my words now because it almost feels like I don't even need to give an outro. I mean, if you're here at the end of this 5-hour video, you are here. And I really appreciate that. Anyway, all relevant links in the description. See you later.